I'm the host of Talking Fence People, the internet's only YouTube channel. And tonight I'm asking the very compelling question: what's your best life hack? Is it always wait an hour after eating before swimming? That's a good one. Is it always carry a litter bag in your car? If it gets full, you can just throw it out the window. That's Steve Martin joke. So we'll find out what people have to say about this, if anything. I'm gonna get 0 attendees. That's very plausible. Hi, Mean Bird. How's it going tonight? So we've got a couple of chores here. We're gonna get, you know, we're gonna get our fingers in. We're gonna get our jostle fingers up underneath a couple of chores. But there's more to life than jostle fingers, Mean Bird. I think it's important that you remember that, especially. All right, so let's pull some stream launching bong rips. They're helpful in ensuring that the stream gets underway in the proper fashion. Made some progress on my recording. Pretty pleased with that. I got satisfactory sounding drums and the guitar sounding pretty good, which is quite a bit actually to get done. Naturally, I'm still rather up, but I don't want to get too gacked out on one thing for too long, you know. Yes, it's good to work on some music, but it's also good to know when to take breaks and walk away from a bit for a bit. And I'm pleased I did. Regarding how useful this particular time will turn out to be, well, we have some chorey things I want to do.
It's invaluable.
Invaluable. Invaluable, my beloved wife says. So you know it. That doesn't mean without any value. It means so much value you can't even place a value on.
Yeah.
One thing Rachel and I need to do is purchase some grapes.
Oh yeah.
Let's just get all of them the same color.
Yeah. Right? I mean, they can change them if they want to.
Sure. Which ones did we get before?
They were blackout from Amazon.
Blackout grapes, Amazon.
I wish they would like show the ones that we've got before.
Amazon. Amazon.com. Okay. When do you think we got curtains last?
Last year.
Too long ago, I guess. Oh, wait. 2024?
20.
2023.
Yeah.
Um, okay.
There we go.
Here. So 52 width, 84 length. That sounds about right. So we've got a couple of, well, maybe just one window that needs just a small drape. So let's just get, how many windows do we have? Let's look at this book. This book will provide the reference material information I need. Okay, so we've got 3 feet by 6 feet, 54-inch width. Well, each of them is 52 inches, so that's fine. All right. Okay. So we need one. And then a half of one for the kitchen door. Maybe we can get a smaller one. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do we want to get black?
Kitchen north wall. 1, 2, 3. That one we're gonna need something smaller for. But where's the west wall? Kitchen north wall. Kitchen west wall. Southwest bedroom window. Southeast bedroom, master bedroom. But I didn't even make the main one that's on the living room west wall.
Oh, the living room one?
Yeah, so we need 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 of these big ones, and then we could get like smaller ones for this one maybe,
Yeah.
and for the one above the sink. So, right. Southwest bedroom window, this bedroom window.
You got the 2 in the kitchen area, like you got the one on. We have the one on the living room.
1, 2, 3 bedrooms. Kitchen north wall. Kitchen east wall. And that's it for the big ones. Kitchen north wall. Living room east wall. 3 bedrooms. 5 doubles. We need 5 of these.
Okay.
And then we'll deal with the other smaller ones later.
Do you want to see if they have other colors, or do you think black is fine?
Well, they have blue.
Blue's not bad.
You prefer to get blue?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
You want to get brown?
So they have
Well, they just have black and blue on this kind. We could get a different kind. These are cheap ones.
Yeah, they are.
Should we just get this black ones because they're cheap? I think people want curtains that block out the light. Black blocks out the light.
Let's do it.
Are you okay with it? You seem to have some hesitation.
I just was hoping that they would have like a gray or like a beige, but
Acacia says blue.
A lot of what we have is blue. I was listening to nothing. I had headphones in from when I was listening to stuff before.
Why have people been bursting your shirt all day? Apparently it looks like a jail shirt. So, blue in bedroom, black out. Well, let's get them all the same color. Either all blue or all black. What do you want? Blue or black?
I don't know. I feel like we have so much blue in there already. Like,
You want to go blue? It matches,
know.
or
It's like, I don't know. Would black be a nice addition to?
Acacia says blue.
Okay, let's go with blue then.
We're not gonna get two different colors. No, Acacia. We're just gonna get blue. All right, 5 packs of blues. Where did I had it? How many? Oh, see, this one says quantity.
So maybe
This one doesn't let you do quantity.
So maybe they're not selling it anymore.
Let's just do this one.
Get it, yeah.
That's too much hassle to do otherwise.
I'm thinking way too much about it.
It's just a rental house that people are gonna, deal with their own shit with it anyway. Place your order with your finger push. There, we did it. Finally, we did it. Hey, listen, everybody. This is going to be just fine with the ones we got, okay? I don't want to hear any more complaining about it.
If they're not happy with it, because it's going to be their rental place, they can do what they want with the curtains.
True. Sad stream, says Kansas Owens. I don't think it's that sad of a stream. Good afternoon. How are you? God loves you and you were highly favored and you were royalty. Wow.
Wow, that's pretty big and pretty on point too.
I think I agree with all of that stuff except for the afternoon part. It's clearly nighttime. Have I ever been to jail? Not quite. Okay. I have been arrested. Was taken in the back of the cop car with my hands cuffed and taken to the jail. But I paid the fine, pled no contest, and I never actually saw the inside of a jail cell.
So lucky. That is so lucky.
Yeah. So.
Oh my God.
Yes, I've been arrested. Yes, I'm guilty of a misdemeanor crime in Oklahoma called marijuana possession, which.
It's a misdemeanor?
Yeah. It's not a felony.
Oh, okay. Right.
And it's not a traffic infraction, so it's a misdemeanor. I cannot be your dad. Sunday, just 11. No. I already have a child. She's a lady. Her name's Delilah. I was actually arrested while I was streaming. I just did, mean bird. I just did. It's the only time I've ever been arrested. I was arrested in Oklahoma for possession of marijuana and marijuana paraphernalia. And I was streaming at the time when I was being arrested. So, Rachel, will you be William's mom?
No.
No.
Only the cat's mom.
She's already got 2 cats. That's plenty of responsibility. And that's the only time I've ever been arrested. Meow. What a strange sounding meow.
Yeah.
You've got the strangest meow in the world. How do you get a voice like mine? I don't know. Being an old man who spent many years smoking probably helps. I don't mean to encourage you to smoke or anything. Everybody should be aware at this point, hopefully, that number one, I'm always a role model. And number two, that smoking is bad. No, I'm not always a role model, okay? Why do I have to be an always role model? I gotta model this role for somebody? You too can be like me. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. I do still smoke weed. You were feeding the geese when you missed part of it. That's fine. I don't mind repeating myself. There's not that lot of prompting going on, so happy to repeat myself. So I don't know if you guys were here when I mentioned it during the All-Star game, but that lady who apparently sang did a poor job of the national anthem before the home run contest, claimed she was drunk and put herself in rehab. That is not my daughter. That's my lovely wife, Rachel.
Yeah.
Congratulations, 404 not found. Hopefully you find that that to be what you imagine it will be. She's actually 39. I know she looks younger than that. And I'm 53 and I look a little older than that. Well, DP, I feel perfectly fine with 404 not found choosing to celebrate their procession down a plan, I guess, making things happen, right? So let's not be a dick about it. How about that? It's not a sin to get hormones, for fuck's sake. I don't remember the last time I was clean shaven. There's no weed in my pocket. There's weed over here in the grinder. Maybe I'll put in here. It's a sin, huh, to have hormones when you put in you? Is it just hormones that you can't have put in you, or is it all drugs? Well, it is true, DP, that you have either a Y or an X chromosome, but that's not any reason to think that one oughtn't do what one wishes between those boundaries. No, obviously I'm not. God, people are so dumb. Yeah, I mean, it's his body. He enjoys he owns his own body, so he can enjoy his rights accordingly. We are getting high tonight. It's true. I got a chromosome, that is why, and that's okay, cause I want to be a guy, but if I wanted to be a girl, then I'd probably say, hey, give me some hormones. I don't worry about what people who, like, dudes who want to be girls, like, why am I worrying about what they're doing? They're just pulling them. If I were single, the only reality is, well, they're not going to be dating competition. That's a good thing. I'm not single, so I have 0 fucks to give about it. Anybody who has fucks to give about that is caring way too much about other people's bodies. Let people do with their the body that they own what they wish without needless commentary. And accordingly, I'm sure they'll afford you the same courtesy. And when you do shit with your body, like get tattoos, or get your ear pierced, or get your sexy nose job. That's how I got this nose. I got a sexy nose job. I said, doctor, give me your sexiest nose job. And they gave me this one. Then I went in for a teeth job. I was like, doctor, pull out these unnecessary teeth. I want to look lean, ergonomic, aerodynamic, you know. So I really don't like bong resin on my lips. It's one of my least favorite flavors in all of the world. I'd rather get like tobacco juice on my lips, which is also very gross. But not as gross as bong resin. And the problem is, like I could wipe this thing many times and it's just, well, if it makes you happy, man, you do you. You aren't going to get any shitting on you from me. I may be an old man, but I'm not so like oblivious as to just be projecting my own feelings of unsafeness onto others, you know? I'll admit, when I first watched Tara on Naked and Afraid, there's this transgender dude who got hormones and boobs, I think. Anyway, and it made me a little uncomfortable. I'll admit that. Then after a little while, I started to kind of like him. I was like, you know what? Actually, I kind of like this guy. It's pretty cool. And then he turned out to be somebody I don't like at all. But it has absolutely nothing to do with his transgenderism at all. It's just because he turned out to be such a hypocrite.
Tyra?
Yeah. You know, it's like when when he hurts himself, he gets all like pouty and shitty, and then it's like when somebody else accomplishes something because he's not accomplishing anything, then he's like, I don't even want you, dumb fish. Just you might as well just throw that shitty fish back. It's so small.
Yeah.
Like he's just being unpleasant. But you know, I'd not seen that in previous episodes with him really. He hurt himself. He is a whiny little guy, you know.
I can't remember like his past.
Well, you remember when they went down to get the crocodile or whatever, the caiman, and they tried to wake him up. Tara, we're going down to get the caiman. Do you want to go and stay asleep?
Yeah, they didn't.
And then they did, in fact, get a caiman.
And then
it should have been a big celebration, but instead he was pissed because they didn't wake him up to get him up.
But they called his name when they wanted to do.
Yeah, they
like,
tried to wake him up. Yeah, how hard do they need to wake his ass up? I really wanted to go with you. I feel excluded. Well, you know what, dude? You brought a bow and arrow on this thing because you wanted to go do bow hunting, which requires you to be out by yourself the whole time, not doing the group activity. They tried to include you. You were just all asleep, whereas they were all like raring to go. Well, you didn't try hard enough to wake me up. Shut up already.
You didn't try hard. Because some people are uncomfortable with waking other people up.
You don't know how pissed they're going to be about it, you
Yeah.
know? Some people really don't like to be woken up. How are they supposed to know that he wants them to prioritize waking him up to check to see if he wants to go over letting him sleep? How are they supposed to know that? Well, we're on the same page in general. 404 not found is uh, um, I think the job of responsible adults is to preserve the agency of minors until they're majority. Then they can do what they want and be responsible for it. We're not starting a big argument. It just made me think about Naked and Afraid and Tara. You know, at first I was uncomfortable by his transgenderedness, but I got used to it pretty quick enough.
I think that's kind of the norm, right? It's startling in the beginning.
It's unusual. Certainly, you know, I am from an older generation. I try to not be stuck in like old fashionedness. I try to be correct about things, right? But it's true that I have this kind of like knee jerk, like this makes me uncomfortable. But you know, like I said, I got used to him pretty quick. It's weird for me to say that because only because he was naked. Because I hired this guy Tiffany back in the day to do this work for me. He was transgendering. Like his name, I don't remember what his name was before he became Tiffany, but like at the very beginning, he still had some of the stuff had some names on it that was not Tiffany. You know, by the time I was done working with him, it was all Tiffany. And then you know, he got boobs on him and whatever, but he did a great job of making the thing I wanted made. It was very elegantly done.
Oh, nice. It's more about the person than it is like their gender, what they're doing to their bodies, really.
You got those window shutters in the home. They are better than curtains, Chris Brown. But we did get curtains tonight for the other house because we're not going to live in that house. It's just a rental. We just need curtains up there so that we can claim it's like fully furnished. You know.
We still have to get the poles, right?
Well, we have the poles. We need to get the hardware because like unlike our house, that house we should be able to use hardware. I mean, we probably have the hardware here. I just need to dig around for it. Maybe I'll do that tonight.
Hey, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights.
Yeah, well, I agree with you for not found. It must be very frustrating when anytime you address something that's totally legitimate about transitioning in some fashion or another, and somebody wants to argue from the margins, which is to say, well, you know, if there are some instances where some forms of transitioning are bad, and sometimes let's focus on those things exclusively because we have to have a binary position that we're either for or against trans or something. It's like it's fucking insane. Well, you know, people are dumb.
I feel like the decision to transform, is that what it is? Transition. Yeah. Is like a very deep thing that's probably been thought about for a very long time. Usually.
Right. Right. That's the thing. And look, everybody's dumb, including me. I'm dumb about certain things. Everybody's dumb about different things. The problem with all these groupism specific labels is they miss the point. Like every form of groupism is equally dumb, and most people, you know, fall victim to some form of it. So for example, Rachel and I form members of a group called Age Gap Couple
Mm-hmm.
14 years. And so
Yeah.
accordingly, we get attributed to us the worst instances of that, just like you get attributed to you the worst instances of trans. So we hear this sort of shit. Um, she's with this old fart for his money.
No, I'm not. I didn't even know he had money.
I didn't have money when we
No.
got together.
No, I'm his wife.
And then is that your daughter
I'm
is a
not
perfectly
using him
reasonable
for his
enough
money. I love him.
question because some people think, she looks young for her age, I look old for my age, so um I mean, Jason Lucas, the thing is, we got together, I was super broke. Rachel and I were living together at the back house of my dad's house while I was trying to care for him. Wani Thomas, hello, how are you? I was dumb about your name, Wani Thomas. At first I said your name was Wanny Thomas. That is not my daughter, okay? Wani Thomas.
Is that your daughter is wild? What?
You mean what? I think he's saying is that your daughter is kind of wild.
Oh.
Given that she's your wife. I think that's what it's saying.
Yeah, but it.
Well, we get used to it, you know.
Yeah, it comes.
Comes with the territory.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the actual answer, Jason
Hi.
Lucas, is believe it or not, because she was a big fan of my YouTube channel and my videos and my content and engaged with me on a regular basis regarding that when I was with my previous relationship and there was nothing datey going on at all. But, if you have a YouTube channel and somebody spends a fair amount of time around it, obviously they like you. And also that gives you dating capital, whether it ought to or not.
And
So
Eric was there for me during a really.
now you're insulting her, and so now you're getting hidden. You can insult me, that's fine, but
Wow.
don't
Thanks.
insult her because that gets you hidden. That's just me protecting my wife from shitty people saying shitty things. Yeah, she's my great, 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 great granddaughter. I know. The thing is, somebody coming out here and saying that shit about us, Jason Lucas saying that shit about us. The thing is, he's not evaluated us as a couple at all, despite the fact that there being massive amounts of content available of us interacting as a couple. And the fact that you could, in fact, trace our entire relationship back to the start through all the times we've been through, good and bad, up till now, and actually be informed about the subject. This person is obsessed with delegitimizing probably any relationship. I'm guessing he himself is not in a relationship or not in a good one. So that's probably the motivation there. I don't know. I'm not an expert on other people's motivations.
And like I was saying, I started to say, Eric was there for me during a really hard time in my life where my parents had me out of the house for 12 hours of the day, something like that, and I was able to go in the house and sleep in my bed at 10 o'clock. So I had to exit my parents' home at 10 o'clock, figure out what to do with myself, and then I was allowed to come back inside the house at 10 p.m. And it was really, really tough. It was a hot summer. I didn't have many friends and I didn't have many places to go. And talking with Eric in the backyard, we got to really know each other. There's no hiding who I was or what I was going through or yeah. So.
Well, good news is not that just that you had a better alternative,
No.
but that we got justice,
Yeah, no,
more or less got
yeah,
justice
it
for
doesn't.
it, you know.
It means a lot to me that Eric was there for me during that time, but it wasn't the definition of our relationship. But I was able to be open with him pretty early, like, hey, I have this going on in my life, and like a lot of people could have judged me for it, but instead he, you know, uh, we would Google chat, and we got to know each other.
I found it appalling, you know, but the thing is, her family isn't entirely awful. It's just uh, there were dark forces in that family that chose to exploit Rachel's disadvantage to basically bully her.
Yeah, and it's very much like a narcissistic family dynamic where um everyone kind of bows down to the narc because they gaslight and don't take accountability for anything. So they just go along with the narcissist to avoid confrontation.
Yeah, it makes me really upset to think about that time.
I'm
That
sorry.
I mean, it's
I
fine. No, it's
meant
fine. I
that
mean, to think about
we got
your
intimate.
your being treated like that makes me feel upset.
Oh,
To think
I'm
about.
sorry. It's so in the past for me. I forgive them, but yeah, like my family, they're 9 to 5ers. Um they play pickleball. They do everything that censors love to do.
And they're trying to do right by you now. Now
Mm-hmm.
that you don't really need them to, and it's easy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I mean,
I would never treat Delilah like that in a billion years. I can't conceive of treating Delilah like that. It's so appalling. The age difference is 14 years, and yes, we're married. We have intercourse. In fact, we had intercourse today. Eric, is it hard raising children? It wasn't hard for me raising children. The hardest part was my own fucked upness and failures as a parent, you know. Not Delilah. She was there were moments that were hard when I see her suffering, you know, but and I did what I could. I did the best I could. You know, she went to the middle school I taught at, so I was able to provide a refuge for her of sorts in middle school where she was not treated well, you know. But it was kind of heartbreaking to witness, and then I don't know. You know, you care so much about your kid, you don't want them to suffer or anything bad to happen to them.
yeah.
But sometimes that's part of, I don't know, for every time, that's part of the growing up experience is some bad things are going to happen. You just hope it's not too much. You hope they're not too traumatized, you know? So Lila's had a lot of crazy shit happen to her.
And she is such a level-headed young female. Young man, female. Like, she's sweet, but she's still like, don't mess with her.
Yeah, a lot of people expect that Cape Crusader because most people don't think Rachel's 39, which she
Yeah.
is. And people typically age me at probably early 60s, even though I'm 53. This is not my daughter, this is my wife. She's 39 and 53. Can I give you a summary of my life? Sure. I was raised in the suburbs of Los Angeles in the 70s and through the 80s. Went to high school in Arcadia High School and You know, it's like where Santa Anita racetrack is. We live basically there. Um, and and then I grew up, went to college, came back to LA, worked in the education field, first in different things, then finally as a debate coach. And that was I spent most of my career as a debate coach or an administrator of a debate school slash debate coach or owner of a debate school or whatever. So I did competition flow debate coaching for most of my career. Then my parents, my mom got dementia and got old, and my dad was getting sick and old, and I went to go back to my parents' house to take care of that, help with that, you know. So I spent the last couple of years before moving here dealing with my dying parents. And Rachel's my third wife, third and final wife. And my dad shot himself in the head. We were briefly murder suspects, you know, his
Wow,
protocol.
that's still crazy to me. At that time, when they were like, I, I was like, sure, I'll give you my fingerprints. Like, how could you think that I'm at all part of it? But they have to.
Yeah. Well, you know, we could have refused to submit to. I don't know if you can refuse to submit to GSR. They might have to get a warrant. I'm not sure what the exact rules are, but we weren't guilty of anything, so we didn't refuse to submit to anything. We were just in absolute shock, you know. So that was one of the more interesting things in my life that happened to me was that my father like literally died in my arms.
Oh
You
my god.
know, you can see the death rattle out.
Oh my god.
Um, and that was very shocking. I was very volatile afterwards. It was very
I'm
traumatic in the
sure.
moment experience. It hadn't proved to be traumatic long term. My mom's death, in contrast, was the opposite of traumatic because she had such a long, slow, painful death with dementia. My dad was planning to go out the way he went out the whole time. He was just waiting for the right moment, and it happened when it happened, you know. Since then, uh, I'm the only child, and I inherited their estate. I sold their house. Rachel and I bought this house up here. My daughter is also involved in the family. That's it for my family, really. It's just me and Rachel and Delilah. So it's a small family. And
No, you have an aunt, and
I do have an
but
aunt.
she's
Uh,
in
yeah,
on the East Coast.
she's on
It's
the
tough.
East Coast. She's
She's got
old.
it.
She's got a huge
Yeah.
family of her own. She
Yeah.
doesn't need me for anything. I don't really feel like it's just like, okay, I just have just these three. That's all I need in family right now. I just need me, Rachel, and Delilah. I don't need to be worrying about other parties. So, um, since we moved up here, we've just gotten used to living up here, kind of. It's we live out in the boonies, you know. My dad was a he had a PhD. It was actually in philosophy, I believe. It wasn't just a philosophy, doctor, whatever. It was actually in philosophy. But he uh, he was in public sector education administration slash public sector administration his whole life. Like he was a director for a region of the Census Bureau and for one census. Um, he had a really interesting life. He did all kinds of crazy shit. He was in the Army and in the Navy. He and my mom met in Europe. They were both at the Army base. my mom was teaching uh, at the Army based school, and one of my dad's various Army duties was coaching wrestling at the Army based school. So that's how they met. I was at a party held among like faculty at that Army based school. And my dad raced Mini Coopers in Europe in the early 60s. He played in a traveling Army jazz band in France in the early 60s. They ran all over Europe. They had a wonderful time. My dad was actually at Le Mans at that year that they made that movie Ferrari versus Ford, that particular race. My dad was working for the Ford team at that race. Just some dumb job like holding a sign or whatever. But he was working for him. And the kind of villain character in that movie actually offered my dad a job, which he turned down because my mom wanted to go back to California, not to Michigan. So, you know, my grandmother was also a factor in all of this. My grandmother was rather successful, a woman. She was the first pharmacist in the state of Arizona, first woman pharmacist in the state of Arizona. And her husband, my mother's stepfather, he was murdered by being shot. That's right, 7 times. 7 times? I used to say it was 5 times. I guess my memory just says it couldn't be 7. That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, she was shot 7 times. I'm not sure specifically what he studied in philosophy, but he talked a lot of philosophy with me when I was a kid, explained things to me, etc. But I'd ask questions, and he didn't necessarily like my questions or have the answers that I wanted for my questions, depending. Was I closer with my mother or father? I was closer with my mother. My father was scary, difficult kind of guy in a lot of ways. A great dad, and just leave that completely unqualified. A fantastic father. And when I was younger, when I was young, my dad was scary, but that was kind of all there was to it. He was just kind of scary. But the last couple of years I spent with my dad, that was suboptimal. Kind of spoiled my memories of my father a little bit because he was he had decreasingly he had increasingly little to live for, as my mom was very central to his life. It would be like me losing Rachel. It'd be I didn't understand that then because I'm not good with emotions in general. Yeah, he raced Mini Coopers. Your grandpa was a Vietnam vet. Yeah, well, my uncle Augie, who was my uncle Augie, who was my step grandfather, Al, who was shot to death, who was his. I'm not exactly sure what the relationship was. I think it was like his sister's husband, maybe. But he was a World War II veteran. And I remember one time hearing, listening to him tell stories about Italy. I was just barely getting old enough to start to appreciate that kind of thing, really. Like I was maybe 17 or 18.
Mm-hmm.
I sure do wish I had asked him a lot more. I wish I had recorded it. But I was too young to really appreciate that.
Yeah.
He was dead shortly thereafter.
My grandma used to tell me stories about both my grandpa La Pelosa, he was like stationed in Guam or something for um World War II. He had it pretty easy.
You had plenty of guavas.
Yeah.
That's why they call it Guam.
But like apparently my grandpa McCurgan was like this big like Air Force dude. Like he like had some accomplishments in the war. But again, I was like, wow, that's so cool. But I didn't ask any further questions because like my grandma was telling me at like 10, 11, you know, I don't know what kind of questions to ask. I'm like, whoa, that's really cool.
Well, what's maybe even more unforgivable, but I didn't have very long before my relationship with that family was spoiled. But is Tom, Delilah's grandpa Tom. He was a Vietnam War vet, and he saw crazy shit action.
That's crazy.
He was like, he was super Forrest Gumpy, like super autistic-y, but also savant. Like he was an expert at language. I mean, they could have modeled Forrest Gump after this guy. I wish I had more. I wish I had video of him back telling Vietnam stories or whatever. Back when I was in my late 20s, married to Melinda briefly, but anyway, that marriage didn't last and didn't end well, and obviously I didn't stay close with that side of the family.
Why would you?
Yeah. So.
Although it's miracle stuff happens, little miracles every day. When I was hanging out with your mom during your dad's memorial service, Tom came over to say hello, and your mom recognized him. She was like, "Oh, this is my friend." So it's crazy. Crazy how that works, but yeah, I didn't ask my grandparents. Maybe I was afraid to ask because I knew how terrible it was. I'm not sure. I don't know anyone from.
I was just too distracted in my own shit, to be interested in the old people.
Of course.
Just like how interested is Delilah in me?
No, yeah. I mean, she loves stuff. Like I remember when she was into Mine Hunters, and she was like, "Oh my god, like this is how they dressed it when my dad was growing up." Like she finds the 70s like fascinating, but thanks, Natasha.
Well, I can tell you what my dad did with his PhD is he actually taught political science, which is not really philosophy, but
Poli-sci.
Yeah, that's what he taught.
That's politics, right?
Yeah, it was. It's a college class. He taught it at a college for like design, but it was it was accredited, so they had to have regular classes too.
Oh yeah.
So that's where he taught political science. That's what he did with his PhD that you can only do if you have a PhD, which is teach college. He did that also after working during the day. He did that like a couple nights a week or something. My parents both did lots of like extra jobs. They were very hardworking until they retired. And then they weren't.
And then they traveled a lot, didn't they?
Yeah, it's still hard working in my opinion. Doesn't travel seem like hard work to you?
It is.
Feels
so
that way to
hardworking. There's so much the travel that's involved, right? And your parents would go to like small islands and stuff. So there would be like multiple planes involved sometimes, and just
my parents just did so much. They worked. They worked their regular jobs. They had little extra gigs for extra money, and then we had like apartments that they were the landlords of that we had to go take care of sometimes. Then we travel on other weekends to various destinations. We go skiing, we go fishing. They just did so much shit. Rachel and I can't even conceive of us doing a fraction of that amount of stuff.
If that's okay with you.
I mean, like I said, traveling just even down to the casino for dinner. It feels like It's taxing on my SI, you know,
SI,
just to
yeah.
drive in the car for that long. And
And
it's only 45 minutes each way, really.
it does take some TE too, because you need to plan out the trip, kind of. I mean, we take more spontaneous trips, but a big trip, usually you have to get a hotel, and then like how many nights for the hotel. And I'm sure your parents had like certain destinations when they traveled that they wanted to see, and certain things that they wanted to do, so you have to map that out. And I'm just like, I can't do that. I don't know how. I know what I want to see, but
The bottom line is, you got to have pretty good SI if you're going to travel at all. Because for me, at least at this age, and for Rachel at probably any age, um, I need to know, like, okay, I'm going to travel this day. I need to be fully rested coming into this day. I need to be prepared for this. If I'm going to avoid getting sick, I need to take these preparatory things, what have you.
it's better SI than me.
And the problem is, I can't really anticipate. That requires planning for days in advance or steady predictability in your schedule. I have neither of those things.
Yeah, and your parents had it strong in both of them, Dom and Tool. So
Yeah.
mm,
Well, hopefully your grandparents are long lived till then. Let's hope for that.
my grandma Lapaloosa was like my first best friend, so I was closer with her than my parents for sure, and I get that. Oh my god. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Like, my grandma had dementia also. My grandma Lapaloosa had dementia, and I was lucky because I was in college for a lot of it. Um, but I felt like, even like death for me, even though it was like a long drawn out thing for her too. I mean, it was bad because like my dad didn't see it, and my great aunt didn't see it either as dementia. They just thought that she was being like difficult. Um, so yeah, but it hit me hard. Like, I was away, and I was like, I wish I had been there. Like, it just, death for me, I feel it. Like, I feel it when even when your mom passed. Like, I was like, oh my god, like, just like, it's hard losing people who mean a lot to you.
Have you had any paranormal experiences? Asked Dadder. Well, yes ish, but you know, nothing as nothing that makes me like like nothing like a UFO landing in the forest not far, and then spotting us and shooting like rays at us, and
No,
then
nothing like that.
zooming up in the sky and flying away real
No.
quick. Nothing ultra compelling like that.
I don't know if this is paranormal, but remember that thing that walked in front of the car? That was so weird.
We did encounter something that was some kind of a cryptid.
Yeah.
But people will tell us it's various things. But it was
It's not. It didn't look like
it was
that.
like a mammal caterpillar as big as a loaf of bread.
And like,
it was crawling along the ground.
Yeah. And it had like a flat face.
Yeah. So.
And just like crossed right in front of us, and we both were like, "What the hell was that? Did you see
For
that?"
some reason, I did not stop and go get a film of it, but
I bet you would have been gone by then. It was so quick.
I mean, we swerved around to avoid it, right?
No, I just like happened to cross.
But I mean, we didn't hit it.
No, we didn't.
We avoided
it. With the timing was good.
So we didn't have to.
Yeah, we didn't even have to swerve. Yeah.
Okay.
But we didn't. We got to Jersey-Dale to Triangle Road, and we both were like,
"What in the hell was that?"
Yeah. And the fact that both of us saw it, like a lot of times you see things and you're by yourself, and like you could kind of like gaslight yourself to be like, no, that didn't really happen. But when you have someone else with you,
yeah. I mean, I thought it was ultra weird, and then you saw it even a little bit better than I did. You saw its face. I didn't really see its face, but I was like, wow. No, I mean, we were like on our way to run an errand someplace. It wasn't a great place to pull over, and I was kind of, I don't know if I was in a hurry, but I was focused on going where I was going.
Yeah.
So, we just carried on, but I sure do wish I had stopped and filmed it.
No pics, nothing. It happened so fast, and we were both like kind of shocked from it.
And like I said, it's not really any super good places to pull over right there, because it's kind of a 2-lane windy road.
Yeah.
A lot of reasons, but the various reasons that I've indicated, yeah. It's regrettable, but I don't always film everything. And I can think of multiple other instances where I wish I had filmed that thing I saw yesterday. Like when I saw the helicopter dropping water right above the town of Mariposa, I felt like I wish I had filmed that, but then I just didn't. I don't know. Bad in eye, ignoring an eye. Probably is the best explanation. I like to come out here at night and look for UFOs or other weirdnesses, even if it's just satellite or shooting star. It's still more interesting than normal sky stuff. I'll even make note of drones or planes as I see them. Of course, you can't really see very much out here. But that's just because you've got bad eyes. There's the moon for you. You can look at the moon now. Is there There it is. See if you spot anything weird on the moon. Enjoy the moon, you guys. It's my gift to you tonight. Tonight I'm giving you the moon. You want the moon? I'll go up there and lasso it down for you. I hand it to you with my lasso moon. Oh, Jimmy Stewart. Nobody wants the moon. Why would they want that? Where would you possibly put it? I'm always putting things on the moon. Don't go changing into moon people. What is that big thing flying over my head? Was it a bat or a bug? Either way, I'm a little concerned. All right, that's enough moon for you. I don't want you to get moon sick. Oh, sure, moon sickness is a real thing. A lot of people get moon sick. You think you can handle that much moon? Right in the middle of your screen? What if I zoom in a bit? Oh my God, what is even wrong with the moon? Why is it all bumpy? Because those are branches between here and the moon, okay? They're in the way of your view. Oh my God, what is that? Is that the moon? That's the spookiest moon I've ever seen. And I run a company called Spooky Moon International. So I know a lot about spooky moons. Let's go over here and look, see at a different angle at the spooky moon. There, did you see it? What is that? There. If that's not proof that there is a God, I don't know what is. If God didn't make the moon, then who made the moon? Okay? Moon people? I don't think so. If God didn't make the moon, then why is it so round? Because it's a circle? I don't think so. If you have moon on your face, what is even wrong with you? It's an excellent question. You should always ask anybody who you're considering going on a date with that question. Is that moon on your face or what? There's so much moon in the sky. Like, why did somebody do something about all this moon? The moon brings such a bummer. Get out of here, Mooney. The moon thinks it's hot shit, but I'm not that impressed. You scared me, Trouble, with your sudden motion and noise making and other stuff like that. It's just another moony Thursday. No, Wednesday. It's Wednesday. It keeps feeling like Thursday, though, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. How do you think Thursday feels? Kind of squishy without really being damp. Kind of like squeezable, like a squeeze ball. You think that's what? You think that's what Thursday feels like? I think that's a fair guess. Might even be correct. Yes, there is a correct answer to what Thursday feels like. Feels kind of like straw. It's like it's not a brick house yet, but you're just one stick house away from becoming a brick house. What is that? What is that? Let's look through here and I'll show you what I'm trying to see here. We'll find a spot where you can see it. Okay. There. Do you see it? What is that? Nobody knows. nobody ever will know. Amen. If you ever watch Paranormal Caught on Camera, the narrator, he did that in almost every single video. There, did you see it? What is that? That's obviously somebody faking a poltergeist by pulling out a drawer with a string. I just can't even watch it anymore. It's gotten worse. Hey, talking. What is Gregory in Disguise about? It's about a guy who, it's about a guy who wants to yell at somebody because they are not they're trying to avoid accountability. And they're successfully avoiding accountability. So he dresses up in a disguise so he can sneak up on them and then finally get a chance to yell at them. Because he's frustrated, you know. Maybe there's been somebody like that in your life. Somebody that really needed to get a stern yelling at, and they kept escaping your grasp through your fingers as though your fingers were greased with escape grease.
That's like dark triad.
Yeah.
You don't have any dark triad.
Yeah, well, I think the first one that comes to my mind is my old boss.
Was she a narcissist?
She was something. I don't know. She definitely had accountability avoidance disorder. Like, one time I corrected her. I was like, actually, we addressed this in an email back in the spring. I'll bring up the email on the... We're having a meeting with like a projection board, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I put up the email up on the screen and proved her wrong. She freaked the fuck out. It's crazy. It's like, I thought we were just resolving the question of whether or not this had been mad.
There's something there. T doesn't like to be wrong either, so if she was an ENTJ, then...
Lance, your comment makes me want to throw your comment in the trash.
Oh!
Lance, you're the only depressing person here. And you're not even that. You're just shitty. Tonight we learned the difference between shitty and depressing. I mean, I had such struggle with the telescope that I had for a little while. I never accomplished anything with it, really. It was very frustrating. TF, is he so dumb? I don't know. You tell me. Why, TF? Am I so dumb? Lance, you dumbass, can't you tell when somebody's making jokes? What a dumbass. Hi, John Hinchy, Cape Breton, Nova Scotia. I remember all about you and your Nova Scotia place before. I remember hearing all about this Cape. Best capes in the world: Cape of Good Hope, Cape of Bad Hope, Cape Breton. In that order.
Does anyone know handwriting analysis?
I do. What do you want me to analyze?
Why do I, without lines, why do I write like this, from down up?
That's something only extremely beautiful and wonderful people do.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. One of those things I can just tell from a person's handwriting, like whoever wrote this stuff is an absolute saint.
Aww.
Whoever wrote this is very quiet.
a 4-leaf. Okay, good.
Can you see a picture of young Eric? Well, I suppose I could find a picture of young Eric. 35-year-old Eric. Not childhood Eric. Well, I could get that song. A nostalgia song of mine. Let me get it.
Oh, this is a good video for showing younger Eric.
I'll start it over here in a second. Okay, here you go. Everybody hunts for stories that'll lock things down in place. Looking for that same criterion, comfort is to the chase. And another beat'll ask me if I remember how it was. It's a morbid kind of geniality. You gotta
Or he put that in his hair himself.
once from now, just back when we were both there. I'll smile back. I never asked for you. How did you do your hair? That never occurred to me.
Well, what is It's just fun seeing an INFJ do like wacky things.
Most squarely center all attention, all identity, markers of a life well lived or dead, potentiality of death. Everybody hunts for stories that'll lock things down in place, looking for that same criterion. Our purpose to the chase. And another feel ask me if I remember nor dead potentiality of death. Everybody wants the stories. This one won't have to do.
That was good pictures. A good song.
I've just been sad.
Yes.
I gave up long ago. Was sometimes mad, but bad was all I'd ever known. Since sad was all I'd been, I'd only mope and pout until I met a man named Ken who showed me how to whisper shout. I'm rich, I'm the best, I'm the greatest, I'm the greatest, I'm the best, I'm rich, I'm the best, I'm the greatest, I'm the greatest, I'm the best. I've just been sad, I gave up long ago. Was sometimes mad, but bad was all I'd ever known. Since sad was all I'd been, I'd only mope and pout. Till I met a man named who showed me how to whisper shout. I'm rich, I'm the best, I'm the greatest, I'm the greatest, I'm the best. I'm rich, I'm the best, I'm the greatest, I'm the greatest, I'm the best. I'm rich, I'm the best. That's actually my phone ringtone. I'm the greatest. I'm the best. I'm rich. It's my phone ringtone.
I'm surprised at how little commentary there is on this. It's got a little less than 3,000 views in 6 years. You gotta be kidding me. How is this song not done some sort of TikTok thing, you know?
Yeah, it should do some TikTok thing. It's perfect for that. What are you talking about, Boba Fett?
Oh, he does that purposefully to provoke me.
Why? Why does he want to provoke you?
He's getting increasingly pissy lately. I don't know. Maybe just YouTube in general is disappointing him more. I don't know.
Hey, Camoto.
Hi, Cammoto. Well, Cammoto, I can do you even one better than that. I could put a link to it right here. And then,
I've just been sad.
if you wanted to, you could listen to it. Well, Dylan Weaver, I mean, the thing is, this is why I'm saying I'm surprised it hasn't done some TikTok or a shorts thing, right? The ideal shorts are all less than 15 seconds long. And you clip out just the hook of it. You know, that's how like a lot of stuff gets kind of catapulted into fame because it gets edited / framed correctly by somebody. You know, there's that video of the He-Man characters singing. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. Well, that thing was around for quite a while, but it was a longer edit of it, and it never took off. And then somebody made a shorter edit of it and put it on some Reddit thread, and it just blew up, right? So there's plenty of precedent for saying, instead of saying it's not all that, you got to change it around a bit. Like you just gotta understand, like, okay, this spot right here for a duration of under 15 seconds does something very archetypal, you know. That's all you can really ask for or something. So, and the point is, it's not intended to be funny, really. It's a song I made because I was editing a video and putting some background music underneath the video, and then that I'm Rich sort of lined up like that a little bit naturally, and it made me want to sample it, you know. So anyway, I think this is a particular interesting note with, say, Prof. You know, Prof has released his shorts. Even his shorts are long; they're like under 60 seconds, where he's just segmented out the best 45 seconds of his songs. I mean, and those are so much better than the full track because his tracks are too long across the board. He needs an editor, you know. He's a better rapper than Baby No Money, but he doesn't make as good of music because his tracks are too long. Just get in, get out. You know, make your point, get in, get out. My track may be in and of itself a little too long, given it is not a whole. There's just two ideas in it, really, you know, two chunks of verse chorus, but it's not very long. It's definitely, I think it's under 2 minutes, but if not, it's just barely over 2 minutes. Still might be too long, but I think I'm making an effort. That is old for me too. Some of my newer stuff's a little bit better. Comes up. I don't know. I need to finish recording this thing I'm working on right now. I'm in early stages of it, and I just got basically the or most of his lines should be different. He didn't have lines, right? It's a sample. That's what he said. And if you listen to the song develop in terms of what else is going on, it's a pretty okay song. It's certainly not my best work, but yeah, that's the thing. It's like I'm hopeful that this project I started today will work out better than stuff I've done in the past, because I feel, well, I've got better gear to record with, and I feel like I understand what I need to do a little bit more clearly or something. I'm happy with the tone of the guitar. It's executed cleanly too, you know. I haven't done any effecting on it except a little compressing just to flatten it out a bit, you know. What do you want? Why are you meowing like that? Which is the drums I had going before? Not those ones. It must be these ones. Kitty, I don't want you to meow at me so much. I guess it must be that one. I would say I need to. Kitty, stop meowing at me. I need to do a more complete drum tracking. This is just it's like a metronome that provides a little more information, right? But it works pretty fine for this purpose. But I'll need to zazz it out with some other stuff. Why are you meowing at me so much? The thing about the guitar is, when I say I'm pleased with it, well, I took time to fix multiple little problems that came up in early takes, such as messing around with EQ till I got it where I wanted it for recording rather than for singing along with myself, right? And then another thing is, I made sure I got the levels very warm but not too hot, you know? And so I don't have much noise. And then I made sure I got an actual good take of it. And that took a while, right? Before I could get a real good take of it, I had to get the right kind of drums. The first takes I did were against a metronome. That didn't really work out. So I worked through the process of it this afternoon. And it's really a process I shouldn't need to work through quite so much. I should understand that I'm not going to get a good guitar take until I get the right drums. Then I'll get a good guitar take. I need to get some kind of guitar take so I can listen to it and get a feel for what the drums ought to be. Then I can put the drums in, and then I can try to get a good guitar take. And then I was just getting a feel for what the bass ought to be. And I'll need to practice that on the bass and kind of work through that a bit. Maybe even just sing the bass line as a sung part, so I have a guide bass track to practice playing too. And then I'll do my vocals, Rachel's vocals, and then maybe some, bells and whistles like extra vocals and or some other kind of instrument, synthesized flute or whatever, some shit like that. We'll see what ends up happening. But for right now, I'm pleased with my progress on this. That's what I was thinking, Cammoto. My best life hack is not that. I wouldn't call that a life hack. I would call that advice. When I asked this question, I was naturally concerning myself with the question of what comprises the difference between advice and a life hack. I think advice is supposed to generalize to everybody because of its universality to people. Whereas a life hack, it generalizes to anybody who already does meow and meow way, right? Like, here's a quick, like I can give you one of Cameron's life hacks. He has coffee ice cubes so that he can cool down hot coffee without making it weaker. And this way, he neither has to wait for his coffee to cool down, nor does he have to worry about ice cubes being put in it, making it too diluted. So there you go. That's a Cameron life hack. That would not be a piece of advice because it's not necessarily the case that that's going to be good advice for you. It depends on if you experience Cameron's reality. In other words, you want it cooled down faster than it is. Or you might experience, like the majority of the time, my reality, which is because I'm putting this in the microwave and heating it up, it's not going to get too hot because I can control that with the amount of time I put it in. It is the case that I tend to put it in to get it a little too hot because I'm not in a hurry to drink it. I can chill a second. So that's a good life hack Cameron has, but not good advice. Poop when you can. That qualifies as advice. The universal rule, it doesn't need to have a bunch of contextual specifics to understand the adviciness of it. Also, before spackling, I hit the hole with the round end of the hammer. There you go. Yes, we went down to the shed earlier. We did. And how does he do that? He just freezes coffee. He makes coffee, some coffee, right? And he gets an ice cube tray and fills it with presumably hot coffee and puts it in the freezer and freezes it. And then when he wants to cool down his coffee without diluting it too much, he'll put an ice cube that's made out of coffee into his coffee. Anyway, the point of me bringing this up is to try to draw a distinction between things that are life hacks and things that are advice. Oh, Rachel must be listening to the stream. I just heard the same microwave beep. It ended my microwave, but from some faint, faraway place. Now this coffee is fine. It's not too hot. Started out ice cold. You started out like room temperature ice cold. Then, yeah, the ice cubes are also coffee. It is difficult to cause alcohol to freeze more than it is to cause water to freeze. But that will not protect your beers if you put them in the freezer. They don't have enough alcohol. However, your vodka will stay liquid in the freezer. So, just goes to show you how much alcohol it has in it. Makes a big difference as to whether or not it explodes in the freezer. Who here has not had a beer explode in the freezer? Everybody has. It's the sad story of when you want your beer to get cold fast and you think you're going to remember. Drinking and planning to remember are always a bad combination. You're not really planning on remembering. You're just assuming you will remember. The rest gets better. Oh, yeah? The rest of what? The rest of this live stream? Oh, yeah. It gets continually better from the opening second till the end of it. It's just a non-stop parade of improvement. Parade of improvement? Is that really the best word? A procession? A progressive procession of improvement. I don't mean progressive like the politics. I mean progressive like the slots. So now we're back out here, but yeah, the garage door open, which is what we want. Why do we want that? Because we have this box to throw away, which I have to get out of there and then throw away. I'm gonna do the old. We call this noodling in the South. It's a box breaking down by hand. You just dig in a hole under the water in the box, and once it grabs your hand, you just tear it apart. Got out of there, boxes. What do you think about that? Pretty exciting, huh? I tore up those boxes like, wow. Like I tore up those boxes, know what I'm saying? Okay. Now, where did I leave my coffee? We've gotten important things accomplished here. The kind of things most people can only hope to accomplish in a million billion lifetimes. We're accomplishing them all in one stream. Take out the food trash. It's the stinkiest trash of the house. Even though it smells like cat litter, which isn't as bad as the poop inside. So be a hero. Well, this doesn't fit in here at all. How am I supposed to throw this away? I just put it right there for now. It doesn't fit like at all. Oh, no, what the hell? Fluorescent light bulbs, if that is your real name. Alright, just go up here. Okay. I guess I have to get a new one of those fixtures. I tried all these light bulbs in there. Well, I didn't try these two. But none of the light bulbs seem to work in this fixture. Might as well try these ones. You're a scoundrel, you scoundrel. Get out of here, Bobby. Oh, come on. You came off before, no problem. Thank you. All right. These ones seem fine, but they don't work. Thing is, I need to won't really do me much good to try these other two bulbs right here. I need to try bulbs that I know work in another fixture. So I guess let's take these bulbs out. This will be a good test to see if those other bulbs work. I can put them in this fixture. Okay, and they do go on one at a time. So that strongly suggests that that fixture is broken. You don't have to have both of them working for one of them to go on. And this will tell me for sure whether This one's broken. Doesn't seem to work. No, doesn't seem to work. Let's try putting these new ones over here. See how that goes. See if that's better. Let's see. We're just going to test these bulbs. Get off of there, sticker. Well, watch your dumb sticker. Nobody wants a sticker on a light bulb. Joy. Just thanks, light bulb company. Alright. See if we can get this one to work. Yeah, that one works fine. And that one works fine. Alright, so it's definitely this light fixture, it's not the light bulbs. That's what we've learned tonight. With the sureness of all of life's sureties. Probably eat a little something. Rachel should too, but she's a little more subject to the appetite suppressant qualities of Adderall than me. I've been doing it longer. You know, speed used to suppress my appetite a lot too. Pull up your pants now. There. Throw that stuff away. We're gonna need to get another we'll get another trash bag for the outside there. And we're making progress on some chores. We got some vacuuming potentially to do. That'd be worthwhile. Okay, let's go put this new bag in the trash can in the garage, where it goes. Then we'll come back in and we'll pull some refreshing bottles, okay? You deserve it, I deserve it. Let's make it happen. We work hard and we play hard. What censors say. All right. I do want to do something with this cool poster. I don't know where to put it. Kind of poster doesn't really have a lot of value, but has value to me because it's a family thing and it's super cool, you know. Even though it's super cool, it doesn't have a lot of value because it's not famous and cool, right? I'll put it in there so it stays there. Well, that's a little frustrating regarding that light there. Did I bring my coffee out here? Okay. I guess I didn't bring my coffee out here. Or maybe I did and put it down there. No. Well, hopefully it's inside.
So it's the pictures.
It's that fixture.
What?
Yeah, it's that one of the four fixture. Four fixtures. Ah. So you're also a member of the famous Myaz family. I see. Well, obviously there's Dixon is one of the family members. There's Fiston is another family member. There's, oh my God, what's that? And yeah, I got my refill. I've had my fill of it up to here. And then I had my refill of it.
Thank you, Phoebe. I love you too.
Henry Charles from Switzerland. Hello, how are you? Oh yeah. Siemenen, right. Siemenen, Myaz.
Thank you, Phoebe. I love you too.
Hey, Dylan Weaver. Don't go hating on the fluorescent lights, all right? I just need to get a new one of those things.
I don't even know what to do.
Somebody said the ballast is bad, or the ballast.
What is that?
It's some electrical thing. I'm not sure. I could Google this, you know, with my Googling fingers, I'm sure, figure it out just fine. A lot of these people, they have big families, you know. The Umazariware clan, there's Mike, there's Herc, there's Hisk, there's Verk, there's Ark. So, and Itzk, their dog Itzk. Just like the And Believe It's Not Butter family. There's Ike. I Can't Believe It's Not Butter. There's Uke. You Can't Believe It's Not Butter. There's weak. Weak can't believe it's not butter, etc. Philip. Philip my ass. Yeah, is definitely a member of along with Rec. Would I shave if my wife asked me to? I mean, be clean shaven? No. I wouldn't expect my wife to ask me to do
I
that
definitely
sort of thing.
don't care about that stuff. Is that okay?
Yeah, well, I mean, and I don't want you to care about it
Right?
because
You
I
don't
don't want you to tell
telling
me
you
what to do.
do.
You know how much I like being told what to do.
Well, I don't like telling you what to do.
And I don't like being told
Even
what
when
to
I do, it's like in a suggestive way. Like,
do you think maybe, if you think about it, maybe you could like put out that blazing fire right there? Yeah, okay. I don't want to be asked to do things with my face. She worries about her face. I don't tell her what to do with her face. She needs to tell me what to do with my face.
Myself, like, well, thank you. Like, I already am so like critical of myself that anything that you would tell me, like,
Oh, honey, you need a different kind of rouge. That red is not going with your cheeks at all.
oh my gosh, imagine. There are some people who are like that though.
I'd have to be pretty assuredly homosexual to be doing that, probably. To be like commenting on your makeup. But you know, I could conceive of a world where you had terrible taste in makeup putting on.
Yeah.
And I was like just biting my tongue all the time. That's not the case at all here.
No.
Member of the Mayas family, for sure, yeah. I've been eating my own cherry tomatoes and basil every day. How are our crops doing? We don't have any cherry tomatoes or basil. But our crops are doing well.
Yeah, they are.
They're big like Paul Bunyan on steroids. Well, not quite that big, but they're getting bigger. Looking healthy. I fertilized actually today for the second time, and second and final time. You don't want to fertilize too much, you know. And the reason is because then you'll get burn on the leaves if you fertilize it too much. And you don't want that. It's not literal burn. It's not made out of fire, okay? Let me clarify here. But you get this kind of yellowing into the leaves. It looks a certain way, and you go like, oh god, I put too much fertilizer on. Okay, so we got our NPK ratio. I don't know what that is. Is that NPK? I just don't know what that is. Let's take a look at how we're doing here. Looking good. Looking fine and swell. This one. Looking good. Looking a little limpy at the top there. Maybe a little bit overwatered. I went pretty hard with the watering today, so we'll have to leave that alone. The next one, I think they just kind of all limp a little bit at night. One's also looking a little bit limpy. Yeah, this one's kind of looking a little limpy too. But I'm assuming by morning time, they'll be fine as wine. I was thinking, as they've gotten a little larger, perhaps they'd be responsive to a bit more water. But you want to let them pretty well dry out in between wetnings. So more at one time, not more frequently, is probably better. They do seem to be thriving, yes. I just put fertilizer on it today. So it's a little pellets that take a little bit of time to melt, but they should be adequately fertilized. I mean, everything, they look perfectly healthy and thriving. They don't look like they need anything to me. When I look at them again in the morning, it's like when I look at them at night, they get a little bit more like droopy seeming, but I think that might just be what they do at night.
Maybe. Some flowers close at night. So maybe when the sun is out, the weed plants are like reaching towards it, but then at night they fall.
They just rest.
Yeah.
A little bit. It makes sense, yeah. Regardless, I feel confident that well, that's a little bit of flashlight's not gonna. I'm not worried about the whole like persnickety vegetative versus budding stages because they're outside, If they were in a grow light situation where, I'd be a little more worried about it. We're trying to do them off season. They're just gonna come in naturally in season. Yep, she is wife.
I'm 39. There's a 14-year age gap.
Am I the son?
No.
I am not her son. I am her husband.
Are you an orphan?
Am I an orphan? I am an orphan, yes. I have been orphaned. I was orphaned actually a long time ago back in Victorian England where people were orphaned a lot more frequently. Okay, I remember to win if I can, lose if I must, and always to cheat. That's not a good rule, Putty Cat. The truth is, win if you can, lose if you must, but don't cheat. Asterisk, unless you're talking about school, in which case, youth prison camp has no reasonable expectation of you being honorable with them because, after all, that's contingent on the whole thing being consensual, and it's not.
Yeah, and I have been in classes where there's a hard test coming up and like everyone's scrambling, so they like give each other notes and on how to do stuff, and you work together to cheat in school.
I really wish the Higgers family hadn't named their son Nate. Yeah, it's such an unfortunate name.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's kind of like unfortunate, like my Instagram name was.
Did you change that?
Yeah, I changed it. I changed it to 964.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I know she's bound to be one of these days, William. One of these times.
Mm-hmm. I'll just poof into Delilah. We'll have like a Freaky Friday moment where Delilah becomes me and I become Delilah, and we get to live out how each other's dual life is.
Can I
Love you
adopt
too.
her? Who am I gonna adopt? I'm not adopting nobody. I ain't adopting no one. Good night.
Good night.
I don't even want to adopt a dog or a cat.
No. We have 2 cats, and we'd have to train a dog.
Yeah.
Not that we don't have time. Like, I know.
Karin. Yeah, it's spelled with an I though. Okay, pretty cat. No, that's called horrible incest.
Ew.
Thank you. Thank you anyway.
Oh, you almost got me, Hugh.
Hi, Hugh, Janus. I didn't say the stream was ending. You're just jumping to conclusions. I was saying goodnight to Acacia because she was saying goodnight. Conclusion jumper 2.
I like a knife bit better.
It's like the bread of leaving.
You made me think of another language.
I don't know who's sending all those
I don't
hearts.
see any
I don't
hearts.
see any hearts. It looks like they
Oh
took
yeah,
away
I
that
see it on my
thing.
phone. I see hearts. That's weird.
Seems to me like they took away that thing.
Yeah, they did.
That's kind of good. Am I homophobic? No, I'm not homophobic. I don't have any problem with homosexuals.
Oh no.
No,
I am
William.
not a daughter wife. No.
She is a
Let's
regular
not ever
wife.
think that.
She's a regular wife. She's 39 years old. Well, technically possible for me to have fathered a child at that age, I suppose. At 14, I could have.
Oh my God, you could have. That
Well, I'd
would
have to be
a travesty.
13, and I suppose it was physically possible, probably, but I was not anywhere close to impregnating anybody. Believe you me.
Even at that young of an age, I mean, I would, as a parent, I would be like, no, like you're having an abortion. Like that sounds horrible, but it's true. Like it changes your whole life.
Sapiosexual phobic means you're scared of sapiosexuals.
What is the sapiosexual?
Somebody who's attracted to intelligence, supposedly.
Oh yeah.
Matthew Miller says hello. Hello, Matthew Miller. How are you? I hope you're doing fine today. I hope everything's going well. My name is Eric. I'm Eric. This is my wife, Rachel.
Hi.
And we're talking with famous people. You had a 19-year gap with your Filipino girlfriend. Well, according to them.
Hi,
I'm sure a horrible follow-up is coming.
No, I'm not going show media. No. Honestly, you wouldn't want me there with you. Like, all this stuff would come up and I'd be crying and like.
Show me is
Oh,
not
yeah.
asking you, Rachel. It says Eric.
Oh.
If I was there and I paid for all of us to go on an ayahuasca retreat, would you come? I guess you did say all of us. That's why.
So I'm not going, but you guys.
I would probably go with you. Yeah, okay.
Why not?
You and I would probably go, and Rachel could
You
just
guys
stay.
yeah.
I would.
I could
I'd
go
do that.
and be there.
Yeah,
but
you
I
can go
can-
on the trip, but
yeah,
not
but
take
not
the ayahuasca.
to ayahuasca. I'm not really. I'm not down with the ayahuasca side effects. No. I'm not even. I'm just not interested. I do not want to throw up. I don't want to throw up. I also don't want to purge shit. Like,
It would need to be also someplace in the United States or Canada. I don't want to travel to South America and do shit, you know.
no, they do it in Sedona.
Are they in Sedona?
Mm-hmm.
Is that in New Mexico?
Mm-hmm. They say there's good energy, a portal or whatever. But that's what ayahuasca does. Like that's what the treatment is for. You supposedly purge a lot of things. Like you literally purge by throwing up, but it takes you on a emotional roller coaster ride.
It takes you to a place they call purgatory. I'd be down for purgatory.
You probably feel really good after, honestly.
I mean, going into it knowing you're gonna puke for sure, which is apparently what these ayahuasca things you can pretty much guarantee it. I feel much more comfortable with that than going in not sure if you're gonna puke. Because then if I know I'm gonna puke, well, whatever, I'm gonna puke.
Yeah, I know.
It's just a matter of
You're
waiting
good
until I'm
with
gonna
that.
hurl, then I hurl, and then I'm done. Hurry.
Yeah.
I'd like to release some toxins sometimes, sure.
You can do that by like going on a hard walk.
Yeah, you don't have to puke your guts out to do that, but I would like to go on the ayahuasca trip because I've only. Okay. Your name is maybe
Like,
clever,
really?
but
Like,
your behavior is so terrible you got instantly hidden.
and it's not that I'm a prude when it comes to drugs. I just don't like throwing up, so I avoid those drugs. Like, I do that, and I don't really want to take acid because I like to be in control of what's going on. And if it's a bad trip for like hours, oh. Awesome eyelash rack.
Yeah, see?
Oh yeah, works well.
It does.
How'd you find all of them?
I just did a little tidying, a little amphetamine-induced tidying. How old is the wife? 39. And the husband, me, is 53. Does that let the blind see better? You get a wonder point for that, Wyatt.
Yeah, you do get a wonder point for that.
Is it Wednesday?
It is Wednesday.
Wonder point values are doubled. You get 2 wonder points. Congratulations. Very clever. I do magic mushrooms fairly often, but I'm out of them at the moment, so I can't do them, obviously, because I don't have any. I might make a trek out to Oakland. Try to solve that problem. I don't know. Do you record on? I like to regular dose. I don't like to macro dose, and I don't like to micro dose. I just like to regular dose. I'm not voting, Matthew. I'm not going to place my support behind any part of this farce. I've been very chintzy on the wonder points. You got to really earn it these days.
True. That's true.
Probably not, Putty Cat. We'll probably.
Why would we do that?
Probably get in and out of there as quickly as possible. Putty Cat likes to shit on California and the Bay Area in particular.
Why?
Because
it's so sad.
because he thinks it's better to have a progressive boogeyman that he can shit on than it is to want things to be better for everybody,
My dad went to San Francisco in the 90s and like loved it. He like fell in love with it. And the fact that like I'm sure if he were to go back now that it doesn't look anything like that, like it's sad, I feel bad for the Bay Area.
Matthew Miller, I'm not a Trump guy, okay? I was one of Trump's more vitriolic critics at some points during his first administration, but I'm also not I'm a correctist. So I'm correct about all political matters and specific positions and stuff. Accordingly, I'm not in favor of people, right? When people talk about people, then they're not even talking about politics. They're just talking about let's get mad at this boogeyman or let's get mad at that boogeyman.
Yeah,
I'm above all that shit.
You are. I take things personally. It's very hard for me to vote for someone who is so terrible towards women and who lies consistently. And I don't want to vote for someone who like can't think for himself anymore.
So it's also the case that Los Angeles used to be a nice place, and Portland used to be a nice place. Seattle used to be a nice place. You know, even Vegas used to be a nicer place than it is now.
It's true.
The country's going downhill at the moment, and that's for a variety of reasons, none of which are meaningfully addressed, or in no way is the country helped by partisan person loving or hating. If I were the current president, would I fire the head of the Secret Service? Yeah, sure. I think it's fair to say that that's a results job. You either successfully prevent that from happening or you don't. If you don't, let's get in somebody who will last until they fuck up and we'll fire them. Unless they got a long history of, unless they got a really good reason, you know? Like how it's not indicative of their ability at all, then yeah, absolutely. Where did we meet? We met here on YouTube.
What flag is that, Accordum? The second flag. Is that non-binary or I'm not familiar. I know of the flag, but I don't know what it stands for. Trans, gotcha.
Well, I don't approve of people hating on various groups, including trans people.
Me too. Anyone who I feel bad for anyone who has lost their virginity to Donald Trump. Ew.
DEI hiring? I don't know what that stands for.
No, we're not going to give Trump any virgins because everyone's first experience should be special. I know it's not like that, but
Oh yeah. Every individual gets judged by their merits, for sure. It just goes without saying. There's no possible way to correctly prioritize someone for the wrong reasons. You know, it just doesn't make any sense. I get it. I get what it is. So for sure, but the thing is, we'll not only end it, we'll get everybody in full agreement that it ought to be ended because it's everything everybody doesn't like, right? Somebody getting special treatment for something. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter if it's like, oh, we have too few straight white males. It doesn't matter, right? We got too many Chinese people getting into the college. Fuck you. They're individual human beings. They are not members of the group, first and foremost. Well, and here's a perfectly good reason to end diversity, equity, and inclusion hiring. Because now, when the Secret Service doesn't do a good job, people can say, Oh, it's because they prioritized women. Oh, it's because they prioritized yeah. So that every woman in the Secret Service gets looked at
Oh,
suspectly,
that's not
right?
good.
Just as suspects because they're probably hired for the wrong reason.
That's so bad. That's so
So you
wrong.
obviously have exclusively merit-based hiring in all manner of thing
Yeah.
in all of
Yeah.
the world.
Yeah.
So it's not just a bad idea because women got hired who couldn't do the job. It's a bad idea because women who get hired are presumed to not be able to do the job very well because there's this dumbass framework that supposedly is guiding hiring, you know? So yeah, obviously you don't do that to any of the people involved. I've been a good guy doll my whole life. I am a good guy. I've not always been a good guy, you know. I have my plenty of my share of moral failings throughout my life, which I recall, even if it's 40 years ago, you know. I don't know, Roman Rollins. I'm an only child myself. It sounds like a cultural thing you got going on. I don't know.
It does sound like a cultural thing. I'm not sure that's accurate for every household. Where are you? Where do you live, Roman Rollins? Are you in the US?
I mean, look, there are many different skills involved in being a law enforcement professional. Being intimidating is one of them, but um, you know, I think most citizens could function just fine with a little less intimidation and a little bit more actual discourse, right? Just engage with me like a human being. You don't need to be. Uh, the police aren't supposed to be a military thing, right? There's civilians policing other civilians. We've allowed the police to get so militarized. It's horrible. Regardless, um, we want diversity in the police force more than in other areas. Okay, not Secret Service maybe, but like your local police force, you want to represent somewhat your local community. And local police forces should be able to staff themselves accordingly, right? Like depending on the nature of the community, you need either more communicative types. You need a mix of them. You need a mix of different kind of people to do law enforcement.
I mean, not for nothing, but the people who were rushing Trump off stage when he was shot at, they were women. They were like women holding him, rushing him off, being like, "Get off the stage!" Like
Right,
they,
but they're getting critiqued for letting him get back up and fist pump before the person has been fully neutralized and
but
a
I saw
variety of
it.
things.
He did that himself. He chose to do that. They were like pushing him off. Like
Right, but that's where the criticism comes from, right? Then people go like, "Well, if they were big, strong men, they would have forced him."
whatever.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Okay, so the thing is, local law enforcement is an area where I think you want some inclusiveness in your hiring, representative of the community, right? In contrast, Secret Service is more like a military organization in the sense that yeah, it's a security detail, right? It's mostly a security detail and the place that's in charge of counterfeiting. But
The women, there were like two women um who rushed him off stage. I don't know if he was in the Secret Service. They were in Secret Service. I don't know what they were. I just was like, wow, that's like odd. surprised about.
I would say this. Remember that there hasn't been an assassination attempt in over 40 years.
Wow.
So it's understandable that the Secret Service is going to get a little complacent, right? They shouldn't, but it's understandable that when the thing you're preparing for actually happens for the first time in 40 years, it kind of catches you off guard. Tyrone Williams, I have no Robux, okay? I have no Robux for you. I have no Robux for me. I have no Robux for anyone.
Neither do I. Isn't that a game?
I think Robux is something you spend on when you're playing Roblox.
Oh.
I don't think anything's wrong with Rick and Morty. Nobody was critiquing it as far as I know.
The only thing that's wrong with Rick and Morty is that Rick is an alcoholic.
Well, I don't think that's wrong with the show per se.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's a pretty dark show. You know, it's as much.
It is. That's true.
There's as much darkness as it is comedy.
It is.
Let me get the old flashlight-a-roo. Maybe we'll see some aliens this time. I'm gonna go walk outside here. Alcoholic, that's Norm, meaning that's normal, or that's Norm from Cheers. I'm going to turn the light around, the camera around, so you can see the light on the ground like I can see it. It'll be exciting for you. It'll be a chance to explore your femininity. Or masculinity if you're a woman. There's that pesky moon again. That moon makes it more difficult to see a lot of sky action because the moon fills the sky with brightness, and the brightness inhibits your ability to see the sky action. The neighbors have on their bright outside light right now too, which is annoyingly bright. Well, we'll come over here and we'll look. See, there's the moon. Keep you oriented as to where we are. I see little clouds in the sky tonight. You probably can't see them. But they are there. Trust me. And I don't really see any drone action popping into view here with a decent amount of scattered clouds. Not a ton, but we're less likely than we might otherwise be to see something like a satellite that you gotta pick up in motion someplace, even though it's a very small speck. But if you keep reaching for the stars and hoping for your dreams, you'll land on the moon and drink a cup of lean, or purple drank as it's sometimes called. So yeah, it's outside, it's nighttime. There's the house. Above it, the sky. There's the top of the house. Right above there is just nothing but sky. Sky with satellites and stars, some planets maybe, airplanes, drones, the moon. We've got clouds in the sky. You can't see any of these things, but I can see them all. Except I haven't seen any of those things yet, except for stars and planets and the moon and clouds. I haven't seen any satellites, shooting stars, or other things of note. Well, you know what? Screw you, Sky. I didn't want to look at you anyway. Get out of here, Sky. So, you know, this guy really disappointed. Really didn't come through out there. Sometimes when you reach for the stars and keep stretching for your dreams, you catch a falling star and land among the spleens. It's an old saying, old Norse saying. Why do you keep wanting me to watch you eat? I thought we've kind of broken you of this habit. Just eat your food already. Very well. Very well. You will get some eat watching tonight. Here. If you like it so much. Yes, you're a very handsome gentleman with a way of eating that brings all the glory and sensuality of your food alive on the screen. Oh, yes. Look at that eater. What a good eater he is. He majored in cat food eating at the university, and as you see, he scored top of his class, Sigma cum laude, because he was so good at eating that they came up with a new prize just to give him because he was so good at eating, called the International Achievement in Eating Award, awarded once every 100 years to a very special kitty. Let's put these in the trash outside. These are what I like to call trash boxes. He had a double major in meowing and eating cat food. Those were his double major. That makes sense. He does seem extremely well versed in both. He's got a massive repertoire of meows. Got a huge vocabulary. $11.11, make a wish. I wish for Zeppelin travel to make a comeback. My wish
It's
today.
gonna fly in the same area.
I'm just saying I want Zeppelin travel to make a comeback. So, like, instead of taking a plane or a train to, say Salt Lake City, there'd be a Zeppelin that you could take.
So I like that idea a lot. But like, did Zeppelin travel like tank after that?
After the Hindenburg, but
Yeah.
the thing is, they don't make modern Zeppelins with hydrogen like that. So that's why the Hindenburg blew up, is because it was filled up with a flammable gas.
Huh. I guess you live and you learn and sometimes die in the process.
Sometimes you die and learn. Sometimes you live and learn, sometimes you die and learn. Hindenburg was a lot of dying and learning. It's surprising that not everybody died on that thing. It's crazy when you see the crash, yeah.
Wow.
Some variety of people survived it.
Wow. Trouble.
You think season 4 of Rick and Morty is the worst season? I don't know. I don't have an opinion on that, but
I can't really remember like each season.
Yeah.
Except for the first one because of what are their names?
Jerry?
were the
Summer.
no the blue guys that
Mr. Meep or something.
yeah Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr.
Meeseeks.
Macy's?
Yeah.
Macy's? I don't know. I don't know what they're called.
That was so funny when they like all are trying to
Help Jerry
golf. Yeah.
Well, good for you, Cordom. You know, by purging out the
Yeah.
excessive alcohol you've consumed, you will make yourself less hungover tomorrow. Choosing season 5. I have no idea what you're talking about, Crystal. Ava wants to know, did you see her at Strathcona, Luke? I have no idea what that means. What happens if you flash plants? Flash them with what? Light? Or like show them your nakedness? Kind of flash them? I don't think anything happens when you flash plants, either way.
No, I don't remember.
Well, Acordon, resist that urge, okay? Resist that urge. That's ill-advised. Try to care about tomorrow's self. Tomorrow's self doesn't want to be that hungover. Leave tomorrow's self be. Personally, I have an appointment tomorrow in the morning at meow o'clock. 10 a.m. So, surprisingly, I'm actually starting to feel a little bit tired. But I don't know what time I'll be going to sleep tonight. Someone was saying, don't flash the plants. Oh, they were talking about shining a light on weed plants. If that happens, then if you're basically if you're growing under lights, you want the lights to demarcate. Say you're going from 24-hour light to 12/12 light. You want it to kick full into budding cycle. You don't want, if you're doing it out of season, you might have a lot of sunlight outside. So you have to have good coverage of your windows and stuff, or else it might slip back into vegetative. But that's not a problem for my plants because we're going with season outside and I'm not worried about it. I'm falling asleep. Can you guys make him say some crazy stuff so I have good dreams? Some crazy stuff?
Can I pull some cards for you, Natasha?
Sure, let's pull cards for Natasha.
Okay. They're all major arcana and they all represent you. So I'm going to pull how many?
Oh, gosh. I'd say...
I've been pulling out 4, but...
4 is fine, sure. Oh, she says 3.
3? Okay, 3 then. That's fine.
I'll tell you what. You pull out 3, I'll pull out 1.
Okay.
If Natasha doesn't like one of the 3 she gets, she can replace it with the one that I have. But she can't see the one I have first.
Okay.
That seems like a fair deal, right? He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they always run in line. Again, he is denied the chance to yell at them. Let's see what Rachel pulls for Natasha. Card number 1, card number 2, card number 3. I'll pull card number 4. With my card pulling his fingers. There it is. All right, let's see which 3 Rachel pulled for you, Natasha. Let's find out.
You got strength. Look at that lion. You're like hugging it, and he's like, come and pet me. I'm giving you head push.
So you should dream tonight of yourself hugging a lion. So you know you're strong.
You got judgment. You're making babies float to the sky.
That's the final. It's your final answer.
Yeah. See all those.
It's after your final
buns?
answer when you find out whether you got it right or not. No, I did not say drink more, according. I said don't drink more. If you have some weed, smoke some weed. That'll make you not want to drink more.
And you got the magician, so you're working your magic. Like, look, you're like as above, so below. And look at these things, these pentacles, sword, cups. They're floating in the air, the stick.
Okay, Natasha. Now, your choices, you got strength, judgment, and magician. Would you like to trade any of those in from what's behind door number 4? You can't see what it is.
Do you want to keep your 3 or change one of them? Take judgment. All right.
Goodbye, judgment.
Goodbye, judgment.
Natasha doesn't need your judgy ways. Instead, she's like a naked baby on a horse.
Oh, she's the sun. Good decision. So you and your naked friend are like having fun in the sun with the sunflowers and being jovial.
So basically, I want you to dream tonight about doing a magic trick involving a naked baby and a lion. That's the combination of your 3 cards. Do a magic trick. Dream of doing a magic trick involving a naked baby and a lion. And that's really doing some magic. Because normally people say, there's got to be something wrong with this. But if you can pull it off and get everybody applauding at the end of your magic trick,
I believe that you did.
then you are a real magician. I don't have any, unfortunately. I can't eat what I don't have.
Don't remind them.
According, I cannot eat what I don't have. We're just gonna have to accept that.
Oh, in the dream.
Oh yeah, you can eat magic mushrooms in the dream. True.
Okay.
That's a very sun thing to do.
Who wants some major arcana cards?
I'll take 1 card.
Just one?
Yeah.
Do you want to choose it, or do you want me to choose it for you?
I want you to choose it. And then I want you to choose the second one. So I can trade my 1 in if I want to. Okay, so this is my 1 card. The Emperor.
Yeah, Corbin, you can get 3 cards.
I am feeling very imperious. So I'm going to keep my throne, my goat, my staff, and my crown.
Nice. And
I'm not going to take that other one, but let's see what it was. What did I give away?
card you don't like.
I gave up the Wheel of Fortune in favor of the Emperor. That's a good choice.
Good intuition right there. Okay, Corbin, you're next.
Hey, George, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay. You only want the 2 card? Okay. Well, you want 2 or 4?
2 or 4 cards. Okay.
I'm stuck. I don't.
Give him 2 cards, and then I'll give him 2 regular playing cards.
Okay. He has to choose.
Well, you gotta have both the playing cards, Felix.
No, but I mean like one pile he has to choose.
Oh,
and
you
give up
could,
the other.
you could choose, or you take all 4.
Gonna take all 4. Or you're gonna choose.
And that's his choice. He gets to choose or take all 4. What are your bottles blocking there? The view. So we'll just wait for a quarter to let us know whether he is choosing or taking all 4.
That could be a technique, Boba Fett. I've not heard of that before, but I'm sure it's a technique that some tarot readers use. You can pick lucky number 2 or 4. Alright, I'm gonna give you all 4. Eric, do you want me to wait for you?
No, go ahead.
Okay. So the first major arcana you got. The Hermit. You've got your trusty dog and you're holding onto a snake, and like the snake seems to be like joining you a little bit. You're looking at the night sky, but there's no people around you. It's just you and the animals. You also got the 10 of diamonds. So I think of diamonds as like money. So you're pretty fulfilled in the bank. You're working for a living and you're making all your diamonds. Well, you have control over the snake, so it's like, yeah, fuck the snake, but like you don't need to like do anything about it because you have control over him. And then your next card is the Hanged Man. Contemplation, stagnation, and look, you're even getting a little bit of help from a kind lady. So maybe when things are tough and you're left hanging, you might have some friends who provide you with nutrients so you don't die. And you got the 6 of clubs, which I take clubs to be rods. And 6 of rods is the victory card. It's even. There's 3 on this side, 3 on this side. And you've completed the task. It's like things are balanced out. Yeah, Cordum. I'm glad that we got you. Boba Fett, you want one? That's so cool. Accordum, it shows in the cards. Cool, Boba Fett. Would you like the one that, like, how I just read, with the playing cards too? Thank you, my Shanti. Well, my way is not that way. My way is just pulling out 4 cards from the major arcana and then that's what you get. But Eric decided to add the playing cards, so you could either get all four or you choose one pile. Nice, Accordum. That's really gratifying to hear. I never liked Mr. Beast. Okay, so I'm gonna do it the way that I did it for Accordum. You'll get the 4 cards. Okay, Boba Fett. I have to shuffle these cards. Just do it, do it. So beat it, 'cause you know that it's bad. Beat it. I sound terrible. Is that his best known song? Beat It? Or Thriller? Thriller, probably. Okay. Yeah, I am definitely a hair metal. Thanks, Accordum. I definitely do need background music. Like, I tried to sing a few, like, Weezer and LCD Sound System and Radiohead songs without, like, the music in the background. It was not good. It was very difficult. Okay. Boba Fett's first major arcana. Ooh, you're also the Hanged Man. You're like upside down, seeing things from a different perspective, but you know, if you hang upside down, the blood's gonna rush to your head, so sometimes you need a little help from your friends. You also have a halo around your head, so it could be that you're just enlightened in some way. And your playing card with that one is the 5 of Swords. So it's 5 of Spades, which I think as this 5 of Swords, and the 5 of Swords is like winning at all costs. Like that means like losing friends, winning the battle but losing friends. Your next major arcana. Ooh, the Wheel of Fortune. So things go up and down for you. Sometimes you're really lucky, and then sometimes karma bites you in the butt. But it's cyclical. You know that when things are down, that they'll go back up for you. And you're supported by the fixed signs. I don't know what your birthday is, but there's Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. And they're fixed there because they're the juxtaposition against the Wheel of Fortune, which keeps on turning. But all 4 of those signs are fixed. They stay the same. And then, ooh, you got the 5 of Diamonds. So the 5 of Diamonds usually means getting left out in the cold. Like you feel like the party's over and you're just like hobbling back home, like, oh, like when is this gonna be over? But like you don't see that there's people in the church that you're outside of, and they might be able to help you, but you're just feeling down on your luck. And I keep running, 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 running. Right? It all ends up the same. And I keep running, 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 running. Oh, I keep on losing my friends. Oh, and I'm running, running. Okay, so who's next? Alright. Would you like a tarot card pull? Who would like a tarot card pull? I don't think we're gonna hear a new Johnny song for a while. But it's a good thing that Eric and I found his music when we did, because we were able to see him play not only most of his album, but old material too. It was a really great concert. But he went independent from his music label, and he seems to be in Loversville right now, so it's like that usually takes over a bunch of your life.
Do you want a pot pie, Rachel? Or Michelangelo's or something?
I'll take yeah, subscribe. Are you gonna make a pot pie?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a pot pie.
Okay, then I'll have a pot pie too. I probably won't eat it all, but I definitely need to eat. Yeah, I definitely need to eat. So.
Yeah, I need to eat.
I keep on losing my friends.
Running. Meow, 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 meow. I keep on losing my friends.
His girlfriend's birthday is my half birthday. Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
And his best friend's half birthday, who like was the drummer.
Huh.
Yeah.
Does that mean his best friend has your birthday?
Uh-huh. Just like how I have the same birthday as Dave Porter.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about Dave Porter.
Well, no, I was talking about Johnny and how his best friend and his girlfriend have the same birthday. They share the same birthday. Not year, I don't think, but yeah, they share the same birthday. And I was like, I messaged him. I was like, oh my god, my husband's I have to share my husband's best friend's oldest friend, I think, birthday. Too. Yeah.
It's cool. Well, I'm going to, when these pot pies are done, I'll be ready to end the stream. If you want to stream, you're welcome to, but I'll be about done with it. You know.
We'll see. I'll see how many people are around and talking.
Yeah. It's been fairly slow night in terms of chat activity and such. I tell you what I can do, I can put a poll in. It might bring more people
Mm.
around.
Oh.
Is there a vegetable pot pie?
There probably is, but I've never seen it.
I was gonna put those two choices. Beef or chicken? Which kind of pot pie? Did the chat stop? I think just nobody's chatting. I think there's probably not very many people here. The stream's not been doing.
It's 20 people.
Well, that's surprisingly more
Yeah.
than I would.
Yeah, just a lot of introverts.
Yo, 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 it's Mr. Beast. Tyrone Williams, welcome. Are you saying I'm Mr. Beast or you're Mr. Beast?
What do you have to eat, small D, big world? Hey, Snoopy Cha.
I guess you don't have any videos on your channel, Tyrone Williams. You just have subscriptions.
I hear you. Sometimes I want to save calories and I'm too lazy to make a baked potato, so I just eat the sour cream.
Oh, you're not gonna get kicked for over chatting. You might get kicked only. You would never get kicked for this even, but or maybe if you were super spammy. But like when people spam the same thing over and over and over and over
Yeah.
again, then that's a problem. But
Yeah.
you're just saying different things. You're never gonna get bothered for over chatting.
Hi, No Name. I'm doing well and everything is good. I hope everything is good with you.
Snoopy here, telling you don't look a day over 24.
Well, thank you, Snoopy Cha. It's my youthful essence.
Mm-hmm. It's your lack of wrinkles.
Well,
It has a lot to do with it, I suspect. And your lack of gray hair, you know.
I have gray hairs.
You do have some, but they don't really show up when you're looking at you.
No, that's true.
They're
They
on
hide,
the underside.
Yeah, they are. See, I have grays right here.
What are we all eating? We're eating chicken pot pies. Within another 5 minutes.
I'm not 24, I'm 39. So thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment. I'm almost 40.
Not only is she not 24, she is my wife.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 53. She's 39. And we are like two peas in a pod.
Aw.
So tender and sultry is our love. It's 60 degrees Fahrenheit there. It is 71 degrees. Yeah, I'm a lucky man. I'm a lucky man who has found his correct wife on attempt number 3. Or she found me, one of the two.
I'm so happy that you're single. You were single. You became single because then it opened up the opportunity.
Oh, you want to see a melon, huh? I'll show you one. Spring break! Spring break! Mardi Gras. There you go. Hi, Bahuben. Hi. What is the time at your location? The time is 11:43 p.m. Hello, Cannabis Brother. How's it going? I'm about to pull a bomb up right now.
So you're YouTube verified?
Yeah, I think he's been here before, actually.
Oh.
He, I don't remember if it's the same guy. Well, I actually don't know if it's the same guy or not. But he's got 145,000 subscribers. That's a lot of subscribers. But it looks like he does content that's in Russian, so I'm not going to understand it. The only thing I can say in Russian is Здравствуй, Владимир. And Da. Pravda.
You're a good actor.
No, I'm not a user of racial slurs. I mean, sure, I'll call people from Korea Ryans. I'll call people from both Paraguay and Uruguay Guays or Guayans. But those aren't normal slurs. What are some tips on pulling ladies? I don't know. I'm not good at pulling ladies. I'm good at being in long-term relationships, but bad at picking the right person until this one. And I didn't really exactly pick her. We came together and it was
and that you were looking for anyone over 30.
Not anyone over 30. I'm just saying I wasn't looking for anyone under 30, right?
Yeah. You want someone? You said someone 30 and over.
Right. And then, I talked to a few different chicks from around the channel, and I talked to Rachel, and I was just like, she's adorable.
Aww.
And she was, and she still is to this day.
Thanks.
Black women love me? Not to the best of my knowledge, but maybe they do. Individuals have whatever their is, I
never did.
I'm sure that there are some individual black women who think, oh, Eric's cool, and some who think, oh, Eric's horrible.
Yeah.
And plenty in between. Most of them probably don't know a damn thing about me. How do we meet? We just met more or less on YouTube. With typology, I typed her. She read my tarot, Ways to connect a little bit before we, as we were building up to, maybe we're gonna, which we did, I used my penis, she used her vagina, and we had the intercourse. Well, Matthew Miller, you mean do I favor such, sexually? No. I would say, however, that I like individual human beings according to their likability, not according to what group they're in. No, I did not watch the Iron Claw movie. I don't even know who the Von Erich brothers are. I call it making the sexual intercourse at my sensual matrimony. I like to refer to Rachel as my sensual matrimony. You just got to remember the video conference rule of dating. If you want to be serious at all, you talk 3 times by a video conference. On the 3rd time, that's when you have to say, show me your boobs. At that point, it's, move it along or move it on, Don't say show me your boobs before the 3rd video conference, because even if you get what you're going for, you kind of set a certain tone, A certain tone of this is hot and heavy and physical and not necessarily very meaningful. So in case you want it to be meaningful at some point, and you might after, experiencing, it's always better to take it slow. You preserve, not too slow, but you preserve a certain amount of integrity in the relationship. You avoid some early relationship pitfalls that might occur otherwise. No, that's not correct, Pretty Cat. That's incorrect. People, this is my advice to men if it's dating, if I have any advice at all, is be gentlemanly. If a woman doesn't appreciate that, you probably don't want to bang her anyway. Or she doesn't want to be banged by you. Even though she might be willing to be, right? Gentlemanliness never hurt anybody's chances. But guys are scared of it because they think, oh, I'm going to get friend zoned if I don't push, disrobing like instantly. Well, that's not true. If you follow the rule, which is end of the 3rd video conference, that's when you say, show me your boobs. Then you'll never get friend zoned because that'll be like, okay, now you got to make a decision, to her. Jojo, it's enough to make me stop wearing this shirt. I hear that so often. It's just a tan shirt with brown stripes, okay? It even has this shirt pocket. You think prison shirts get one of these pockets? I don't think so. Right, don't say show me your tits. That's crass. Show me your boobs, So, you know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see your boobs. Would be a nice way to say it, Don't be all like, now you better show us the end of the 3rd. Don't be like that at all, obviously. Be like, oh, this has been a wonderful several conversations we've had. Now here at the end of the 3rd conversation, let's see what happens. Shallest thou showeth thine breasts to me? You make it sound all flowery like that if you'd like. And then if she's like, I don't really feel comfortable with that, then just shine around from that point. Don't talk to her anymore. But be prepared to reciprocate, You'll get to see boobs, but, you're going to have to whip out the schlong in response. She's going to want some reciprocation, and showing your boobs isn't going to be good enough, Then after that, I would say wait till next time to view her flower, okay, the flower of her womanhood. Be that gentlemanly, At some point, shortly within the week or so after that, you should be flying to hump, right? But you got time to just be gentlemanly. I wish I had been more gentlemanly. I'd been more patient and more respectful of what would end up being, you know, my best relationship, my wife, you know. But what the hell are you on about here? I'm giving dating advice to men. I'm saying be gentlemanly. By and large, there's no harms to it, right? There might be some horrible, you know, fucks everybody lady out there who cannot tolerate or sees as weakness or somehow, you know, undesirability, you being a little more gentlemanly, a little less in the rush, and a little less crass, and you know, if you're looking to possibly even get into a relationship, you don't know how much you're gonna like this person right away. Maybe you start liking them more and more and more, and you just are like, wow, I think I want to marry this woman. Well, then you'll be happy if you were gentle in the you know, development of things, gentlemanly. I mean, you'll feel glad that you showed her additional respect, you know. So I think that's good advice. But that's from somebody who's very relationshipy and very sensitive, really. I'm a sensitive boy. I have sad feelings about rough treatment of people I love, you know, of any sort, even if it's just feeling like she was rushed or anything. You know, we're going off the rails here. We were never on the rails to begin with, according to them. We never were on the rails. So I guess I will be wrapping up the stream Rue relatively seen Sue. Are we floating? I'm not floating. Are you floating? Maybe. I've got two questions for you to determine the answer to that. Number one, are you currently in a medium of water? Or number two, are you currently in the medium of air? Some kind of gas? If so, then you are floating. Now, if you are in the medium of hot air balloon basket, you might also be floating. Right. That's what I was waiting for. Food. It's already been cooked. I just need to eat it now. I remember now what we were doing. We're having some delicious chicken pot pie. If you voted beef, not tonight, Mr. or Miss, or Mrs., or Doctor, or Lord, or Sir, if you're a knight of the British realm. King, I'm talking to King Charles. Oh, listen here, King. Excuse me, King Charles. I'm on the medium of chair, okay? You have to have all air all around you. You can't have any care between you and air. Just remember this simple rhyme, Putty Cat. If there's air between you and chair, you are not floating. There. It's one of those rhymes, those sayings that kind of runs out of gas, like 30 days has September, April, June, and November. All the rest have 31 except February, which has 28 or 29, depending. You know, it really runs out of gas towards the end. Now, if you are suspended in a medium of hair, I don't think you would be said to be floating on the hair. You'd be resting on the hair, resting on a bed of hair. No, I'm not gonna boop an Addy. I'm going to bed tonight. No, this is chicken pot pie. Well, the way I do it, which the way I settle on doing it after trying it multiple different ways. I get the mushrooms and I grind them up into powder. You can use a grinder, you can use your fingers. As fine a powder as you can get it, basically. And then put just a little bit of water, very small amount. You should not put too much. You want to get like a very thick oatmeal consistency to it. And then you get a spoonful of that disgusting mushroom oatmeal. Keep in mind, throughout this process, from before I open up the sealed tin that has the sealed bag of mushrooms in it, I put paper towels up my nose to prevent me from smelling anything, okay? And those stay there until I'm done with this whole process, okay? So, once I got a spoonful of this, like, thick oatmeal consistency mushroom mush, then I breathe out all my air, put the spoon in my mouth, swallow, and take a drink of drink, chase it with like a soda or something right as I'm doing that. And just a little bit. Not make sure you don't put too much. It's a thick oatmeal consistency. Oh, the Balsania. The Balsania family. Harry. sweaty, wrinkly, a sack full of, and other family members. So anyway, then you take a big spoonful of that, you just swallow it down while you're drinking this soda after it, and what you'll do is you'll taste nothing because you've got your nose plugged too. You get a lot of taste from smell, and you can take a full size dosage in 2 spoonfuls, and it's just as simple as swallow, you don't taste anything. Swallow, you don't taste anything. That's the best way I've found to do it. I've tried tea, I've tried eating them, I've tried putting them on food. I've tried it. Was there's certain putting them on food can be a very good way of covering up the taste alone, but when I first started doing mushrooms, I thought, oh, this isn't so bad. I just eat these things fine. So what? They're a little gross. Now it just like make me want to hurl just smelling it. A grinder and pill capsules would work fine, but the thing is, you got yourself a hassle if you're going to fill up a bunch of pill capsules, even if they're big ones. It's going to be a lot more of a hassle than doing the same thing with a big spoonful of like mushroom oatmeal. Smothered in honey, I'm sure, is better than other ways potentially, but I don't know. I just want to minimize the amount of extra stuff, right? Like, well, I mean, I feel like I get maximum amount of the drug in me when I grind it all up into dust and put it as a oatmeal mash. I don't feel like I lose any of the dust. Just do it in a bowl, There's no place it can go. If you're trying to transfer them back and forth into capsules and shit, then yeah, you're gonna lose some, but not the way I do it. And it seems to be easier to digest potentially that way than some other ways as well. Okay. That's a little bit spammy, right? Because it takes up a lot of room. Cool, no problem, record on. Let me know how it works for you. Different things are different. Yeah. Boba Fett, why don't you shut the fuck up? How about that? Do you think it's gonna make me want to stream more? You saying this shit? No, it's not. I do have an 10 a.m. typing session tomorrow morning, so I want to get a little rest before that at least. Now, what was I going to do before I wrapped the stream up? There was something else I was thinking about doing. I know what I was thinking. It was not before I wrapped the stream up so much as after I wrapped the stream up. I think I'll probably go back to that recording I'm working on and at least play around with the bass a bit, and it's going to take a little bit of engineering. Maybe I could do the engineering beforehand. Oh, kiddiness. Oh, yes. You're special. No, not at all. You want to take it? I'm gonna do bass. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna have to use headphones to make this whole thing work. But anyway, it's gonna be a bit of an undertaking here. So you can continue to stream here if you want. And because I'm not gonna be doing anything, this mic can be going through wires.
Okay, and I won't annoy you?
No, that's fine. Well, you'll have to look at the chat on the phone.
That's fine.
Or on your
I
computer.
have a habit of doing that anyway.
Yeah, I noticed that.
We don't get our shrooms. We get our shrooms from a church.
Yeah, we got church rooms.
Yeah, so I don't think they have Molly.
I don't have them all there.
Record them. Who would you hook? What would you hook him up with? A person or Molly? Oh, holy shrooms.
Who's gonna hook me up with shrooms?
Bob, Accordum's gonna hook up Boba. If you weren't on YouTube, I'd hook you up.
Well, makes me wish I weren't on YouTube. Because if I weren't on YouTube, you wouldn't know about me at all.
Hi, Capio.
How do I do this again? What do I do here? Okay. Gotta figure this out.
I saw a YouTube suggestion for me. And the title was like, how Rihanna convinced Natalie Portman to divorce her husband. And I was like, yes! 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 Like, I have this parasocial relationships with celebrities, and like, if they're doing good, then I feel good. And Natalie Portman's husband cheated on her.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And if it takes Rihanna to have a pep talk with Natalie Portman to get her to leave her husband, that's great.
Didn't Rihanna stay with the cheater?
I don't know.
Isn't she married to Jay-Z?
No, that's Beyonce.
Oh. Alright.
No, I can't, Shane. Sorry. No. Sharding isn't fun. Ooh, down to 10 people. Hello, 10 people. Thanks for being with us tonight. I don't know what happened, Accordum. You didn't do that? That's weird. Hi, Sean Peabody. Hi, Fenord 010. I'm good. I'm just having some. I'm not baked. I've been. Oh, Shart, what the fuck? Yeah. Well, you know, people be crazy. They like to get up in here and say whatever. I'm good, and how are you? We are from the United States and California. Who's George Floyd?
He's one of the people who were killed by the cops.
Oh. I mean, I didn't cry, but I absolutely, like, feel for the families involved, and just what a terrible situation that was. And what's wrong if I did cry over George Floyd? I mean, that was a terrible tragedy. I don't know where the mods are. No clue. No clue. Sometimes it happens where we have no mods in the chat.
You know, we get a variety of different population sizes around here. Sometimes we get decent numbers, sometimes we get good numbers, sometimes they stay that way, sometimes they don't. It's really hard to determine what causes any of it, frankly. YouTube is a mysterious mystery of an enigma.
It is. You live in Idaho. You moved here from California. So glad I did, because Cali is getting worse.
We live in a particularly nice part of California.
We do. We're lucky. No, you can't be mod. Technically, I'm a mod, so I can go on my phone. Well, I don't have to do it. I can use Eric's phone. But yeah, like, I have a wrench. We're from the Bay Area. We're in Mariposa. I would take away the only Russian part, because I think trolls just like to ask to be mod. They're not all Russian. Conjunction, junction, what's your function? I like that. I haven't heard that in a really long time. Schoolhouse Rock, right? Okay, Alex B, you're totally putting people in a box. Like, it definitely doesn't have to be Russian trolls, and they definitely don't have to be Chinese. I mean, they could be, but I mean, that's just stereotyping. Active measured. No. It's being racist. Clearly you're racist. Oh, I don't know about the new tax laws in California, honestly, Sean Peabody. I'm not gonna Google it because I don't agree with it, Alex B. Where in Cali are you? Yeah, the politics are messy. Well, they're messy everywhere. Like, I kind of wonder how New York City's doing with its new mayor. I don't know who the new mayor is at all. I'm trying to say that you're coming off as racist because you're stereotyping Russians and Chinese as trolls, and it might be a theory or something, but you're skating on thin ice.
Every time to bug you, just time his ass out.
I will. Yeah, Eric is still around. He's laying down some bass. Look up active measures. I don't. All right, so maybe they are Russian and Chinese trying to tap into it, but I just don't care about it. You care about it more than I do. It's pretty bad. Wait till the new law about being charged for mileage per year every time you register your car. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why would they do that? Eric and I sing together. Hi, Kyla Knight. Hey, Snoopy Cha. Oh, I don't need a mod right now. And I don't make people mods. What do you mean, Accordum? Because of me? Wow. You heard Cali's gonna have a mileage tax on EV users since they aren't paying as much? You have a good day too, Kyla Knight. Yeah, Alex B, I didn't mean to get fresh with you. It's just that, like, I've been doing this for a while. Thanks for Crystal Zapata. It's my natural hair color. I don't know what you would call it to tell your hairstylist. It's medium brown. And it looks a little bit like orangey because of the light over there. But thank you. No way. Chicken pot pie all the way. Do you think that all people are evil? Or that like do you go into a party thinking people are evil, or do you just come across people who are evil and just are like, oh, people are evil? Chicken. Beef makes it kind of like a shepherd's pie instead. Yeah, we definitely have to agree to disagree. Beef pot pie is a niche dish. Chicken pot pie is American staple and popular around the world. Yeah, it is Full Metal Jacket. It is. And like I said, beef pot pie sounds a lot like what is it again? What's that? Yeah, shepherd's pie. Evil. My brother, when we were little, I was like 16. My brother was 10, 11. And I'd have my friend Alana over, and he would always be like, evil, evil. He would always tell her she was evil. I think he had a crush on her, but he kind of was. She wasn't evil, but she was not a good friend.
So he was right.
Yeah, he was.
Well, good for him.
I mean,
he was right that time.
Yeah, he was right that time. And again, I think he had a crush on her, so. Have any of you guys lost friendships along the way? I not too long ago looked up on Instagram old friends Instagrams. I wanted to search and did some stalking, and it seems like they're doing pretty good. Honestly, I'm happy for them. I didn't check Alana's because I could care less about Alana's. I hope she's doing well. I just don't care about her. Like, I don't care about. Yeah, I don't really care what she does. I just hope that she's happy. Yeah, most of the time it is for good reasons, Sean Peabody. It's true. I was sick of it. I was sick of the way that I was being treated. I eat too good to lose friends. What, do you pay for your friends? Or you make food for your friends? Flagpole LOL, yeah, I just want her happy. What, do you know her? Hello, Metarazi Sound. Oh, thanks. Those are Eric's glasses. He's gonna keep them there now so that he doesn't lose his glasses as easily. Flagpole, she's your sister? Flagpole, LOL, there's no way that she's your sister. Hey, Winston's mom, our first moderator's here. No, Eric's playing guitar. He's playing bass right now. He's working on Wonderful, Wonderful Kitty. You know, it's funny, Winston's mom, I didn't know that most people keep their last name as their middle name, like their maiden name as their middle name. I just left it Rachel Christine Strauss. I dropped the Lapalosa. Even though the Lapalosa side of my family is the best, I didn't know. I thought that it was traditional to just change your last name. Well, Flagpole, LOL, I hope Alana's happy. But I have no interest in being friends again. I mean, not even with my other friends, you know, like, I'm happy that they're doing well. It seems like they're doing well, and I was thinking about contacting them and being like, hey, what's up? It's been so long, like, looks like you're doing well. I'm happy for you. But Tejas, thank you. That makes it easy for me. So I had something interesting, like, to me anyway, because I'm a girl. I was using this, I still use this lip stain.
Called Stain Your Lips with Rain.
Yeah. Milk, makeup, cooling water, jelly tint. And the first one I got was from Amazon. Got it from Amazon because it was sold out on Sephora. And I thought, it says Milk, like, says the company, it must be from Milk. Then I decided to, after reading some reviews, I decided to read up, and they were like, no, what they're selling you is not Milk products. It's not the same formula. Sure enough, I get it from Sephora. They finally get them back. Totally different. totally different. I mean, this thing is like solid, round. It's cooling, but it's not like it's totally different. It slides onto the lips differently, and like I'll show you the one that I got from Amazon. I'm so upset. Like I use both of them. And look at the crudiness. I mean, there's pieces flecking off. It like fell out. So you gotta be careful, like buying name brand stuff from Amazon. I didn't know. Like I feel dumb now. Because like I said, I read the reviews and people were like, there's no way this is actual milk products. What happened?
That's fine. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I got a lemon of a product, Winston's mom. It sucked. Like, I can't believe it. I feel so duped. Like, I'm very happy with the new product, the new one that I got from Sephora. It still like gives like a it's still only like this actually like stained more than the original. The Amazon one stained more. I don't think I can return it. I've used it a lot. I thought I had the genuine thing. So to people who I said, no, do not buy Milk's cooling water jelly tint because I didn't recommend it, I was using the one from Amazon. So I actually would recommend the OG from Sephora or from the Milk website cooling jelly tint.
Cool off my jelly tint with your cooling moisture.
That's gonna be your next song.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad there was a one-off, you know. I'm definitely gonna read, like, anytime that I buy like a product, I'm gonna review. Yeah, I think I am gonna leave a review saying, yeah, I got it. It's not the same on Amazon as it is on Sephora. Buy from Sephora. Yeah, I heard. I forgot how to say your name. Tejas. There are a lot of scam sellers on Amazon. I learned that with perfumes. I would buy perfumes off of Amazon and I'd be like, why does this have like no lasting power? Like, you know, like it would be like a well-known like YSL. I think I got one other perfume from a random seller on Amazon, and I was like, it doesn't work the same. Yeah, I heard I hear that about Amazon. So I gotta be careful where I get my stuff from. It's so easy because like Eric has Prime, so I'm like, oh, if I want to get like some like Korean beauty product or whatever, I'll just go on Amazon and I'll get it in 2 days. But like I don't know where it's coming from.
Korea.
Oh, Korea. It is coming from Korea. Yeah, I got scammed on some Ralph Lauren Polo Sport cologne. Yeah, it's like $70, $75 wasted. It's crazy how much perfume has gone up. Cologne and perfume prices have gone up significantly. Like I used to get like YSL Black Opium for I think like $80 to $90. Now it's like $150. It's like crazy. Like perfume you want to wear, you know? You're going to go through that stuff. I've been cycling through different perfumes. This one is Dead Cool Taunt. It's genderless and vegan. And then it smells like vanilla, amber, and floral. It definitely is floral. But it's got the vanilla in it too. It's very, like, the vanilla on the dry down is so pretty. It just doesn't last that long. Hi, OJ Simpson. I'm good. I'm sorry that you're dead, and I'm sorry that you probably covered up your son's death and took the brunt of it. Are they a Cordum? I'm glad they're kicking you in the face. I hope in a good way. Hey, Swifty1322. How you doing? Back in the 90s, it was 40 to 45 for 3 ounce. Wow. And it lasted way longer than this bottle I have now. Yeah, they changed the formulations and stuff. I think you're innocent, and I think that you were covering for your son's murder. Hi, Jamie Sims. So I actually do think that you're innocent. And I do think that your son did it, and that's so sad. So sad.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah. Do you think Michael Jackson is half and half? Half and half what? I'm not single. I'm married to Eric. He's right here. He's working on music right now. Tejas, that's a good question. No, I didn't used to date you in the 90s. In the 90s, I was a kid. Yeah, listen to some music, Cordum. That could get you. What? So, like, do you mean bye, OJ Simpson? And I don't know how he lived his life. As long as he was, I mean, he didn't seem happy. Not really.
Oh.
Michael Jackson?
No.
Not really. He didn't seem happy at all. How's life in... I wonder where OJ is. If he's in purgatory. Purgatory is like half and half. If he's a ghost. I wonder if he's a ghost. OJ Simpson as ghost would be interesting. I'm 39. So, like, in the beginning of the 90s, 1990, I was 5 years old. Yeah, 1990, I was 5 years old. And then I spent most of my kid and tween years in the 90s. That's why my eyebrows are so thin. Because I was a teenager in the early 2000s. I had like bleached blonde hair, and I wanted my eyebrows to match my hair. So I plucked them, and they never grew back. I had a woman at Ulta like look at me like terrified, like, your eyebrows never grew back? Like, that's how your eyebrows look? And I was like, yeah. Oh, cool. 2003 here. Did you go to any of your class reunions? Did you have class reunions? I didn't go to any of mine. I don't even think I was invited. Wicca Slim Shady. Hi, my name is Slim Shady. What do you guys think about I was never in prostitution, but I am doing great. Thanks for asking.
People are freaking pieces of work, huh?
Yeah, they are. So, what do you guys think about I'm not a teacher either. I'm not a prostitute. I'm not a teacher. Sure. I mean, I eat sour cream out of the bowl, so go ahead and suck those pickles for flavor. I'm not transitioning. I'm a cis female.
People just want to shit in your soup.
Yeah.
It boils down to. Because they're shitty people.
I'm not a Republican politician. I'd be horrible as a Republican politician. Actually, no, I would probably be great as a Republican politician, and I would gladly take on Mr. Trump. Hey, it's Churchy, y'all. How are you? We're just chilling here. King Nuts, make the joke quickly. Tap. Happy birthday to your brother, but I can't say that out loud.
That's all red birds are.
You can say a joke. I'm sorry. I assumed it would be something crass, so I said for you to just make a quick joke, but go ahead and make it.
You were probably right, Rachel.
Yeah. Thanks, Video D. I do know who Vince McMahon is. Isn't he like in trouble for something recently? Didn't he get in trouble for something? Yeah, I went to the 20 years reunion. Might I say those years have not been kind to most of my classmates. Well, that's why I don't want to go to mine. Like I'm not invited. I didn't go to mine. Mine was last year. I wasn't invited. But I wouldn't go anyway because I don't like to see fake people. Yeah, he's the WWE owner. Yeah, I know Vince McMahon. I heard his name recently in the news.
He was on a federal list of people whose names should be pronounced McMahon.
McMahon. Is that like McLaughlin? McLaughlin?
Maybe it is.
Speaking of WWE, did John Cena get hair plugs? I didn't think he had the hair that he has now. Or maybe it's just grown out.
I'll tell you who got terrible hair plugs with Landon Donovan.
Really?
and terribly timed for the arrival of his duties as a soccer commentator.
Oh no, really?
And everyone's like, bro, fire your barber.
Oh, that
Exactly,
sucks.
exactly.
Oh, that stinks. That's such a sensitive subject. Oh, he's balding. A lot of uh balding is a very common thing. John Hamm is balding. I saw pictures the other day. He wears wigs, I believe. Did you watch the Attitude Era in the 90s? What is that? I know guy who plays Michael Scott in The Office, he in the first season you can tell he's like starting to lose his hair, and then the next season he has a full head of hair. So I think he got hair plugs. What are my hobbies? Playing games on my phone, uh hanging out with Eric, petting my cats.
Tarot card.
Tarot
videos.
cards. What?
Watching tarot card videos.
Yeah, watching tarot card videos.
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT. I'm really into ChatGPT. Is anyone into ChatGPT right now? I love it. I did a poll for myself. I pulled out all the major arcanas of this one deck, and I picked out 4, and I was like, I asked ChatGPT like what the symbolism means for my personality, and like it was able to do it. Really cool. The Office back in the day was one of the shows that I watched on the regular. It was popular when I was in college, so I watched it like before going out. I think it was on Thursday nights, so I watched it before going out with my girlfriends in college. So I have fond memories of it, but I think there's some of it that like doesn't really vibe well anymore. Like I don't think it's really aging. I don't know. A lot of people like it, so I just think some of the things that Michael says, even though it's part of it, is that his stupidity. Um, but some of the things that he says, like I don't know. I don't know. No, I'm not Canadian. I'm American. You had to get mad and quit multiple times, ChatGPT. Why did you get mad at it? I mean, it does make mistakes. Hi, Amanda Patton. Smells like a shrimp boat in here. Oh yeah, no name? Why is that? It got mad? Of course it's gonna get mad. Like you're yelling at it, so it's gonna get mad. So when I first got my Alexa, like years ago, like back in 2015, um, I was hanging out with my friends, and my friend Jen was like, I'm gonna yell at it. Like, I'm gonna curse at it. And I'm like, okay, go see what it does. And Alexa did not like it, and she like shut off for an hour. She first said, I don't like that language being used. And then Jen persisted in being mean to Alexa. And then she blinked red and turned off. She was like, I'm not done. Yeah, it is all stupid humor. I know there are parts of it, like I know Eric couldn't take some of the stuff that was on it. I don't blame him. it's kind of a mess. How did ChatGPT do a personality assessment on you? Did you do a test, then it share results? I don't get it. So, okay. Here's what I did. I picked 4 cards from this deck, and I got, for example, the Hermit, the Star, the Fool, and the Sun. And I was like, ChatGPT, I pulled out 4 major arcana cards for myself. I picked Mia, 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 and Mia. What does this say about my personality? And it read out, it stated what each of the cards would mean to a person. And then it did an overview of all the cards and how they would describe my personality. It's really cool. Oh, Mark. Oh, it shouldn't have gotten mad over that. I mean, if you have questions and stuff and you want to talk about it, then you, You're welcome, Pamela Kemper. That's interesting, Mark. I don't think they're going to take over the world, but they'll be more and more common, and we're going to have to adjust. How do I avoid the phantom tax? Jackson Kunz, I'm not sure how to avoid the phantom tax because I thought it was the phantom tax for the longest time. And I was like, oh, it's like not real. It's
You avoid it by not being a skibbity bombaclat.
You avoid it by not being a skibbity bombaclat. That's how. Yeah, there are some really interesting rabbit holes. Phantom tax is not real. I made it up. It's phantom tax. But I thought it was phantom tax because it's like this tax that like you don't
talk about.
Yeah, isn't it like
it's a Gen Z thing, or I don't know what's younger than Gen Z.
It's a real thing. It's like
it's from YouTube. Yeah, it's a YouTuber who steals bits of food from his like co-hosts or whatever.
Oh, and he calls it a phantom tax.
His name's Phantom. Something Phantom.
Oh, I thought it was a phantom tax. Oh, because like I thought a phantom tax was like a tax that was taxed to you, but you never saw the actual like stuff. Wow, that's interesting, Winston's mom. It's particularly employed and popularized by Generation Alpha, not Gen Z. I'm surprised Gen Alpha is so young. Do I like watching documentaries? Sometimes. I used to watch them a lot more than I do now. I learned too, Winston's mom. Yeah, Alpha is like 9. I mean, if they're already creating phantom tax as a thing, good for them, I guess. I wish they wouldn't go through Sephora and ruin all the makeup that they have there, but I'm not a parent, so. I also wish Gen Gen Alpha wouldn't be on their phone so much. I mean, I'm addicted to my phone, so I can't really talk, but like I've seen some kids freak out when like their parents say like, no, you have to go to bed, you can't go be on your phone anymore, you can't be on the tablet anymore, and they freak out. Hey, Kevin Micken. So what, Snoopy, are you Gen Z? Mark, when were you born? What year? Can we try one beef and one chicken? Has it been done? I don't know. Yeah, 86 is a millennial. That's like right there. Like right there. There's no like questioning. Millennial starts at 81, so there's no question that you're a millennial. You're a millennial too, Kevin? But what year? Question on Sephora, however you spell it. Can you bring them your empty bottles of perfume or cologne and they will send it for a refill? I don't know. They might have that. You might have to do that in store. But if you bought it there and you're out of the perfume, they might be able to do that. I'm not sure. Sure, you can. I'm 85 too, Kevin. Yeah, sure, you can share a poem here. If it's appropriate, I'll keep it up. As in, I won't delete it. Oh my God. Why? There we go. Cool. We have 1985 people in here. That's cool. Good year. The Bears won the Super Bowl. Nice. 85 there too. Nice. We've got some millennials up here. Yeah, we are all pushing the 40 mark. You're from Chicago also? I'm not from Chicago, but my dad is a huge Chicago Bears fan, so you know, I grew up
The Bears.
Yeah, caring about the Bears. Hi, I'm British. Hi, Swifty13. Are you a British Swifty? Did you see her in concert? You grew up in the Soviet Union before the wall collapsed? Wow. I can't even imagine what life is like living in a communist country than all of a sudden it not being communist and learning that everything that you knew was a lie. I mean, it's happening here now too. It's happening big time with celebrities and political figures. Orange door hinge. That's good. That's good. That's a good close rhyme. Yeah, no. I'm 39. Capitalism is the truth in the way, am I right? Capitalism is not bad. First to come were the cameras to protect both you and Melon places that weren't threatened, and yet the people didn't see what followed were traffic restrictions to keep the roads quiet. Interesting. And the clean the math didn't add up, nor the signs. Still, the people didn't believe. The next came the 15-minute neighborhoods to make our lives easier. Decreed to some, it seemed like restrictions, but still. Thanks, White Runs. Anarchy is not a good thing. The people didn't see. Then came the whole digital ID, so convenient, easy, and free. Your whole life in a chip on a mini frame. And still the people didn't see. The cars they sold us were electric, all wired to the government and switched off driving on Sundays, but still people didn't see. The banks switched their money to digital. Government banned cash in the next week. Then the ability to fly was restricted, and still the people didn't see. And then they linked money and profiles to your ID on the government PC and connected the social media. Still the people didn't see. And then my birthday is January 16th, 1985. I'm a Capricorn sun, Libra rising, Sagittarius moon. I do like horses, but they scare me a little bit. I am a rat in Chinese astrology, and horse is the opposite sign of the rat. And, rats kind of they get scared by rats and mice. But I'm afraid to get on a horse. I've never. Why do you want to roast me? You don't even know me. Roasts are really fun when you know the person. People not see all the steps they slow us as progress were never quite. They seemed. We don't ask though. Tough questions and protest. Then your children will never know free. Still, the people didn't see. Thanks, White Runs. I don't know, Alan. I don't know. I don't think about those things. Anarchy usually results in chaos. Oh, you're Scorpio, Jackson Kunz? We have 2. You guys share a birthday, Swifty and Jackson? It's really good, Mark. I really like what you have to say. It's a good poem. Way better than any of Bob Dylan's poems. You're welcome. Definitely keep up with it. My favorite color, I really like the color green. I'm gravitated towards blue too, but my wardrobe is really black. I like the color black. Do you have a favorite poem writer, Mark? Ooh, blue or purple. That's pretty, Swifty. I like black also. Man, play some Tay K or some. I don't have a Snapchat, no. I didn't know that people still use Snapchat. I don't really read it. I just put my thoughts on paper. That's good. I pulled out my journal because I want to start journaling again. It's usually just gratitude lists. I'm not drunk at all. I don't drink. Does anyone like Keeper of the Lost Cities? I just started book 1 on chapter 18. Wow. Sounds like you like it. I'm not your mommy, Manuel. Yeah, it does help getting your stuff out on paper. Oh, well, sometimes people can be sensitive, you know, Mark. But it's good to like write about dark feelings and suicidal tendencies. It's really important. That sounds cool. Telepathic girl in an unknown world. And it's up to her to save it. That's cool. Oh my God, Weekend at Bernie's. My dad hates that movie. He thinks that they really threw in the towel when they made that movie. Like, what a cheap ploy to get people's money. Hi, Zoe Nicole. I think the more you entertain your thoughts, the more they present themselves. Yeah, it happens. I've never seen The Descendants. I had a friend who really liked it, though. No, I'm not gonna shake them, Ian. Ian. Oil up? No. Thanks, Devin. Buns, no. Buzz, no. Mark, I don't mind, but if you could use maybe like a shorter one. Do you have a shorter one? Because it just makes it a little bit hard for me to read it out loud. Hi, Addie Dimitriv. Tariv. I'm sorry, I butchered that. Hi, Addie. Anyone who puts meats and veggies into a pie is sick in the head? Why? Yeah, I have Instagram. Wet bread is disgusting. How'd you get it wet? Oh, your dad's birthday's next Tuesday? Next Tuesday was that? I want to see what zodiac sign he is. Is he a Leo? Swifty? 23rd, yeah, he's a Leo then. Let me see, according to my app, what it says. I keep on losing my friends. July 23rd. Yeah, he's a sun in Leo. Thanks, White Runs. Oh, really? So your mom is the opposite sign of your dad, and your sister is the opposite sign of you. Is that right? You're a Scorpio? Hi, Nicole. Zoe Nicole, thank you. I appreciate that. Wow, that's so interesting. Does it show up? Do you guys like do you see how your parents are opposite and how you and your sibling are opposite? Thanks, user. I I don't have any. The plants are outside. The star signs are just fun. They have no meaning, but they do have meaning, and they're just fun, okay?
Hilarious. Hilarious sentence.
They have no meaning, but they do have meaning.
And they're fun. Just shut up.
Yeah. The test of man is how much he will bear for a cause he knows to be right. Your ex-wife left you because of your star sign? She like that's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. I mean, like even the worst synastry that I got didn't stop me from dating the person. I hope that's really not true, Jackson. That's terrible. That's a cop out. Yeah, they're just fun. So yeah, Swifty, do you see like are you and your sister? I think you said it was. Do you see the how you're opposite? Do you agree with that? And like, do you see how your parents are opposite? Like, do they act differently? I'm. Why are you sorry, Jackson? That's cool. Yeah, from Cali, from Mariposa, California. Yeah, Haas, I agree. I feel like she had a guy on the side and was looking for a way out. You don't really know for your parents, but you see it with your sibling. That's cool. So I'm so it's interesting with me and my sister because I'm a Capricorn sun with a Sagittarius moon and a Libra rising. My sister is a Gemini sun with a Cancer moon, and she has Libra rising. So we have the same rising, but our suns and our moons are opposite. Our yeah. My sun in Capricorn is opposite her moon, and her moon is opposite my sun. Same thing. Or my moon is opposite her sun. Oh, you're lying. Well, what a funny joke, Jackson.
Look at me, I can lie.
Big Haas says your mama.
Your mama was a legend in this town. Your mama, yeah, she surely got around.
Thanks, White Runts. I appreciate it. You're a narcissist, Jackson? How can we even believe that?
We can't. He's throwing all of his credibility down the tubes.
Yeah.
For what? For a little temporary pleasure.
Yeah. You were born on Valentine's Day? We have a friend that was born on Valentine's Day. Do you like it? No, right, White Runs, no. Austin Carr, good morning. Good morning to you. Eric definitely will call you out. He has no problem with that. I don't appreciate you calling my husband Gramps. I'm married. I'm married to Eric. Ooh, you're going to the beach today? That's nice. It's good weather for the beach, I think. Oh, he just sounded really wise. Right. I definitely believe that. Oops. Oh, you're in Norway. How are the beaches in Norway? You see the beach daily since I'm from Galveston Island. Where is that, Teja? Austin Carr says, I swear every time I get on a live video, someone has to be disrespectful to the people recording. Thank you, Austin Carr. It's true. I'm not really sure what's up with it, but I don't know. Like, anytime I went to a live, like, I wanted to make friends and to, like, be social. I wasn't looking for trouble. I wasn't trolling. I'm not really into trolling. Oh, the kitty is right next to Daddy.
Hi, Bubbles. Oh. Well, that's good progress.
That's good.
Making some progress. Nudity here. And floating down. Yeah. Let's see, what sort of abuse my poor long-suffering wife has been undergoing at the hands of these thirsty chatters.
Meow, meow. Meow. I know you want to go to bed. Meow, meow. 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 Did you just meow at your sister? Are you jealous because she's sleeping? Yeah, I know. Our other cat, Capio. Where is she? I can't get a shot of her. She's sleeping.
You're trying to bring attention to what issue? Being a narcissist? Arcade's thinking there. Well, that's an example of somebody projecting their frame of reference onto others. So because you live in a stank house full of stank and stinkiness, you naturally assume others' homes must stink as well. Actually, you're probably the exception. I think most people would keep a clean, stink-free home. For example, I took the trash out earlier and make sure it didn't get too full. When it does, maybe stinkage occurs. So we try to avoid that.
Yeah.
I feel like cat piss OG top exotic in there. Is that a strain of weed? If there is a strain of weed called cat piss, I don't want to smoke it. Oh no, not the old man. Yes, you know why? Because Gramps is bringing the wisdom.
Yes.
He's bringing the wisdom stick, and he's gonna smack you all with it, till you get a little bit of wisdom in your butts. Okay? Because it's what I do for a living. I smack wisdom into the butts of the unwise. Is it raining? No, it's just winding. It's winding up a storm. Sounds like it was raining when I first walked outside. Because it was just the sound of windings. Oh God, not this guy again. We were having a perfectly good time talking to Rachel, and then this guy has to show up. Get out of here, Baldy. It's fine, Austin Carter. It's not fine when people are disrespectful to Rachel. It's fine when they're disrespectful to me. Because, you know, I could always play pew, 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 or just get rid of you. Depending. I don't like people to hurt my beautiful, wonderful wife's feelings or say negative things to her. Or objectify her, tell her to show them her tits and stuff. But I will show you mine like this, under my shirt though. Mm, mm, mm. That's how you act like a girl with boobs. That's how girls with boobs act. Mm. I'm a lady. I have boobs. That's how ladies with boobs act. Have you ever seen ladies with boobs before? That's how they act, trust me. I know all about this shit, Nick. My tay-tays will save you. I'm gonna come save you. Shut up, darkness. You're just jealous of my bodacious tatas. Yeah. I do not have an OnlyFans, no. Because I don't want to bankrupt Darkness. He'd spend all of his money there. I feel like I've got a moral responsibility as a YouTuber to protect people from that. Big Hoss. Hi, Zoe Nicole. 2 death faces. Why? Cool aid tactics will only have you spitting like a little dog, straight up cram, eating hogwash, beating while the feeling is fleeting type ishy-wishy bumbleboy bullish. Huh. Okay. Fair enough. Some of us like eating crayons. Some of us do like eating crayons. I don't see that as really a big problem. I've got a lot of good things, you know. Pretty much everything I do is super good. I'm a super good dancer. I can dance, I can act, I can sing, I can do comedy, I can catch, I can field, I can pitch, I can hit. I'm an 8-way threat, okay? Bro, this dude literally made his socks into a bidet. So the only thing getting stinky back there is balls of lint and glitter. My radiator spitter linked all over my Freon converter. I don't really think Taylor Sailor that one could convert socks into a bidet. Because a bidet squirts water, you see. I did make some good progress there with the bass, yeah. I should probably edit that bass into place. That's fine. You know what, Jackson cunts? First of all, let me just say, I am 100% sure that is your actual name. And second of all, I just want to tell you that we believe everything you say, okay? Because I've never met a more credible witness. Uh-oh, Rachel's listening to copyrighted music.
Sorry.
That's okay, darling.
The
The new Eminem song?
like album, he just released.
Oh, he just dropped the album,
Yeah.
huh? Well, that's cool. We'll have to listen to that at some point here. I don't screw my socks in pipes. No, I don't. I don't. Not sure why I would. All right, everybody. You don't want me. That's fine. I understand it.
What?
I'm not quite as fun as Rachel, but yeah. Rachel may not.
Meow.
Rachel may not want the responsibility, you know.
Just to confirm, you'd like to call my. Okay, I won't do it. To
What did it say?
Okay, I won't call it.
Just to confirm, you want to call.
And then it said, I don't know what it said. I just clicked off of it. Was he hearing you or me?
I don't know.
It was weird.
Best life hack. Let's address the dark horse in the room peeing in the shower. That doesn't qualify as a life hack, you know. That's more advice. Like, you're probably going to save some time and efficiency if you do some of your peeings in the shower. But a life hack would be, as I indicated earlier, like Cameron's approach to hot coffee. He'll make himself a cup of hot coffee, but he doesn't want to dilute it with ice cubes, but he wants to drink it right away. So he has ice cubes that are made out of hot coffee that he's frozen in ice cubes. So then it doesn't dilute it at all. So you're asking me Alaska or Arkansas? I'm from neither Alaska nor Arkansas.
True.
I'm from CA, which stands for California. My favorite chess opening. I guess, just take my queen, just go straight all the way across and knock over the other guy's king, checkmate in one move. Bye, Zoe Nicole. You have a pleasant evening. 3:29 in the morning for you. It's 1:29 in the morning for me. I will be needing to do some kind of shower activity. Or, I'm sorry, I've seen the word shower here. Bed activity myself. Here, relatively soon. I think it's a good idea to at least lie down, close my eyes, even if I don't fall asleep, to get a little bit of extra rest, you know, so that I'm not so tore up tomorrow from staying up all night. If I'm 53, if someone really would like to do so, I could. No, I don't really want to do it right now. I think I'm about ready to end the stream. So, Rachel, I'm going to end the stream. You cool with that?
Yeah.
All right. So, thank you all very much for being here. I did notice he was here earlier. I explained to him that obviously we have a different frame of reference. I don't think those kind of questions are subject to proof by source authority or whatever. And he seems to think they are. So, you know, when I tried to answer his question, like without being meta about it, do traditional Christians believe that premarital sex comprises fornication? Yes. Adultery? I don't know, but I would say that for me, adultery refers to cheating on your significant other, whereas fornication just refers to premarital sex. I didn't even answer the question. He assumed I did answer it first, which was, are you allowed to marry a person you've had sex with before you are married? And he said no. I said, well, sure. I mean, it's not like you can ever undo the fornication. You can just, you know, jettison the fornicator, your fellow fornicator. But it's not linked directly to the status of sex you have after you're married. And that's according to traditional Christians, right? Not according to me. So he just failed utterly to accomplish anything with his nonsense, as usual. You can't undo fornication, baby, but that don't make our post-marital sex any more legitimate, any less legitimate. What a trippy guy, right? Like, who thinks about stuff like that? It's so pre-enlightenment thinking. Well, it's pretty obvious chicken pot pie wins. So I'm going to end this poll. I'm going to call it a night. All right. So thanks all for being here. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.